slowing down a little bit. We are here, chat. Just give me a moment. I hope you guys are ready for some Era of Conquest. We've got a jam-packed stream. Got a lot to do, and then we run out of Era of Conquest stuff. We're running straight into the Call of Dragons. We'll have a bunch of stuff to do in there as well. Even the scout report. It's gonna be a fun one. Let me jump into the main stream. Here we are, guys. Welcome, welcome. Era of Conquest. I am just quickly doing some last second YouTube work before we jump into stuff. So I hope you guys are having a good morning for anyone who is tuned in. Let's get the YouTube live up. Let's get stream elements up just so if anyone does any donations or any new subs, we can see that. There we are, nicely done. Sweet. We're all good, chat. We're all set up now. So, if you're wondering what we've been doing, I ain't done anything on the account yet. As you can see, we've got stuff to do. We've got everything basically we need to do. But what we are trying to do is surround or get this area ready so we can try and do this fully on the live stream. So, I'm just going to move my troops over here. But I do think we need to be on this side if I'm right. Let's just move our troops into the middle. Because basically what we need to do is capture this soon, and then we can go into declaring war. So we have to like capture this building and break these two buildings and finally finish up on this building. So that's how like the whole area comes up. How you doing, Bizo? It's going good, my dude. It's actually an exciting day because even when we get into the Call of Dragons stuff, don't know if you guys know, but I do have a video coming out obviously very, very soon. There's 2 new heroes announced for Call of Dragons. So we know the next 2 heroes. I'm not going to spoil it just yet until the video comes out. Obviously you guys might know. I just need to add the subtitles. That's the only thing I need to do on that video. So bear with me on that. But we are currently building. We're in this occupation here for 20 minutes. What I might actually do is send these guys home, because I know I've got some time to kill, because basically I need to take, if we click on this area, I need to kill these other 3 areas before we capture that zone. So what I can be doing is sending these guys out now to quickly level, which I think I might do first before sending them home. That's probably the correct thing. So there's some 9s here. What about in this one? Oh, level 10 and some 8. So we'll go into this zone. We'll just make our guys come in. So we're gonna level up those guys. If you're wondering, guys, first actual day it was close. Someone tried it and pushed me out. This guy, I don't know why he pushed to 13. He wasn't listening, but luckily no one else did. But we finished rank 10 in this event, meaning we unlocked Alex, which is sick. So now we're on this area and I need to level up my heroes basically. I'm already rank 9. I was like rank 4 or 5 at the start of the day. So I know I might be pretty high up when we actually get to that stage. So I'm actually quite buzzing. So when we go to our heroes, we do have Alexander the Great, and he's built up. At the moment, he is in this team now. He replaced the Hellman straight away. And the cool thing is, later down the line, if I get YSS, I could replace Leisha Min with him, and I've got the match I really, really wanted to play, which is really cool. So I'm loving the fact that I can develop these matches, and I'm progressing through, guys. Like, I'm having a blast in this game. I love it. It's crazy good. I've got a bunch of stuff to do as well. So like today we are gonna on stream hit the upgrade on here, and we're gonna start pushing up to see what else we can get. So honestly, I've tried to do as little as possible on here, as you can imagine. But we can do these. These are the only thing I set off because these are like on a 3-hour timer. So I didn't want you guys to be waiting on that. We're gonna wait eventually. Sometimes I've got a good trick that comes with the normal quests that come, where you can, in fact, go and actually get a bunch of gear really, really quickly. And what you do is you come into the armory area, and then if we come in, let me look, we can craft, so that's what we're gonna do. So we've got that, we need the boots, so we'll craft the boots. Instantly upgrade that bad boy. So I'll remove this and put on this gear now. We've got 2 there. We don't have any more right now, meaning we're gonna get another purple pretty damn soon. So all I'll do is keep it on this guy, so I know I'm only missing 1. Here we can just upgrade everything else, and then what we do is we go to crafting and we actually dismantle. And I get a dismantle of this legendary gear too, which is absolutely nutty right now. So I get a bunch back in the dispatch. I love it. Absolutely love it. So now I can come back, deploy, boom. And guess what? We can do another one. So we've got all 3 cooking again. And when they come back, and if I really wanted to, I could speed them up right now. I've got a bunch of dispatch stuff to do that, but maybe we'll do it a little bit later. So our 2 boys are almost in position. Let's translate. Yeah, I for some reason can't send emails. I don't know why. I was trying to, but it was just not letting me do it today. So we've got our 3 legendary, and it allows us to open 5. So let's do it. Open 5. Let's see if we get any luck today. Ooh. Legendary. It's a legendary skill, we'll take it. Roman Legion Shield Wall. Nice. We'll take it. We'll take it, chat. So we've unlocked a new skill. We can awaken and awaken those 2 bad boys. So, how you doing, Venzu? Welcome. So when we are looking at what's going on right now, I am 14 minutes, and then we can move to the next location. So we are going to try and level up our heroes. I might have to just send my Charles just to go and murder all of the 7s on this side, and then hopefully my guy can kill the 10s. I haven't tried it yet, but we'll soon see. We're running this new burn lineup with Caesar in. And then, like I say, we've got this. I love this. This setup is nasty good. So nasty good. I really want to try some stuff as well, chat, because I made a new video for Era of Conquest. It comes out today, later on this evening. It's all about heroes. It's going to teach you actually like all the hero like stuff you need to know to play the game. And then maybe later down the line, I'm going to make more of an ultimate guide for next week and see how that does, and then we'll keep trucking on. But what I was gonna say is, when we go into here, I wanted to try this build. It's called the Caesar Balkan Shield build. You need Caesar, Leo, and El Cid, which you obviously have, but you have to go on the skill sets and you need the Balkan Shield. It's a special skill. I've checked the rubbing. I don't have it in rubbing, so I have to unlock it somehow. I've got everything else apart from this skill, but this is the skill that it requires. It's the really powerful one. You could put a New Hope in instead, which is like kind of the same, but it's just weaker version. and you can run something like this. And the basic premise of it is you allow this hero to be basically like the super tank for like a burn party behind him. So it's meant to be a really good strategy for a match throughout the game. So I was tempted to try that out, you know. So we are just going to use our Boiser, and what we're doing right now is leveling them up. So we're just going to try and use all that stamina we can, level up all these guys. Once these guys are done, we'll probably maybe dump one of them on garrison duty. After we've done obviously the relics and stuff. We'll swap them out and get Hellman leveled up then. And we might even swap this march out, because we can do some other lineups, which is like interesting. I've got an assault team or potentially I could use. So I could use something like Harold with Bay Bars. Wherever my Bay Bars is. Oh, there. And I could use Ragnar, but I kind of want to get Ragnar and Bay Bars awakened. If I get these two awakened with Harold, that's a really powerful assault team. So I really want to try that out as well. So we're having fun, as you can see. I'm learning and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this game. I hope you guys are too when you are playing it. Right, so Charles, take out all of this. Leo, you can take out all of. Misclick, misclick. Minutes. So as soon as I get this bit done as well, I can progress my chapter, which is going to be good too. So we get to see what the next chapter looks like. We've just leveled up. Right, so can my Leo kill that? My Leo can kill that 10, it'd be lit. Really good. Oh my lord, easy. 3k damage. We're easy killing it. This is why I like Caesar as well, because it gives you that healing, it tanks up quite well. So it actually gives you like really good sustain. I'm really liking it. Our heroes are leveling up. These two are about a ding. These guys are far off, but it is what it is. This is the worst bit, because as soon as I get these bits done, I can start doing all the like the relics and stuff like that, and we should bump up a load of power. That's the hope. How you doing, Grote? So let's just keep pushing through. this Leo Mary Caesar is so good. It's just so tanky. And look how much damage it just dealt. 4k. What you want. Damage and sustainability all in one match. Feels good. Feels really good. Right, let me return you, and then I can return these guys after. Let me look at your staminas. You're not that low, so I can keep going. I'll just heal them up, meaning I can then start popping these because I haven't done all yet. Right, interesting. But I can't call a rally yet. Might need to get the beacon for it or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you need to come home, my dude. So as soon as he comes home, what I might do is blast out these relics that I need to do. So I'll kill one of the relic guardians, and I'll send the other one to kill the level, like, 11 world thing. So that's them two done. Then I might have to kill one more relic guardian to get that artifact power complete. And I can see what needs to be done on the next one without wasting too much. We've got enough on my resources. It's just the medals, and I'm going to get a bunch of medals pretty soon from doing all of this. So these are 4 minutes. I want to keep doing relic hunt too, but it's the gems. But I kind of am addicted to like getting these bad boys. Just like look at that chest. Ghoulish charge. Leo. Hell yeah, dude. Like, how can you not? Oh my god. Oh, Awakened Guan Yu! Let's go! Oh my god. Behave. Behave, Lancer Duel. Oh my god. No more. No more. Behave. Oh my god. Awakened Guan Yu. Let's go. Comprehend. Upgrade. Nice. Oh, and Leo. I can upgrade the advanced effect of this now. So if anyone has a lower version, basically on 0, I deal more damage to them. So I just beat them. Which is pretty cool. Skill. We unlocked, and we can... Ooh, we can awaken even further, but I'm not going to waste those yet. I'm not going to waste them. That's lit though. Right, so we need to kill a level 11 world resource point. So let's go for hopefully steel. Oh, yes, steel. Right, let's see how good this march is. Ooh, hold on. Just make sure everyone is straight cooking. Alright, it looks it, it looks it. Reach level 27 it says to do it though. Maybe I just wait for my others. I'll send, you know what? You can kill these. Right, you can kill that. Leo, though, I know you're definitely able to, because that's who I've been killing them with. So let's go and use Leo on that tile. Bish bash bosh, attack. Leo, bang, hit, go. Oh, we can upgrade these guys' skills too. So they're all 13, 13, 13, so they're all good. I know I don't have to do this anyway, let's go. Let's go, let's kill it. You're in server 8? Ooh, you're using server 9. Maybe, you know, in the future there, I'm guessing there's going to be server versus server, which would be cool, because it means you guys might have to fight against me. I'm just saying. And I know you guys would love that. One minute 10. We'll move it a little bit in. It's just got under a minute, so I might as well just walk here so I can kill this one ready. If you're wondering why, I've got all the rewards I can, so I need to keep doing it. These guys are out. So I can kill these now, basically, which is lit. And these what gives you like some big boy rewards. It's a little bit different compared to the other guards. You see how there's like a health bar. You've got to like fight in 3 different waves, which is fine. So just make sure your march is like not just a glass cannon march. Don't get me wrong, Leo marches do just burn through it, 'cause it's just that march is so good early game. It's just one of the best early game marches for like PvE and like kind of like PvP content. So. But Charles, this will just show you the power of a Charles team. This is why Charles is actually a really good commander. So here we go. I took 50 damage, it took over 1200, look. Look how tanky I am. It's so good. And that's because of Alex too. So that's Charles, Alex. And at the moment, I'm using Leash and Min. But if I really could, I want to swap out Leash and Min for YSS. But I need an Awakened YSS for that build. That's what I'm going to run. But look, nice and easy. So now, because I've killed that, I'm destroying the tomb. And it gives me a little bit of the rewards. Like, this is like the best thing. As soon as you can get these guys, you need to start killing these. This is like the best return on a lot of the medals. So you can see like now I'm fighting an Alex now. I took 100 damage, but it took over 1400. It's just so goddamn good. So that's the power of that match. Let's quickly attack this so we don't lose out, because we can get some rewards, even if it's just one chest. It's just a, you know, it's rewards that end it there. And you do need every bit of resource you can. Leo's almost there, which is cool. Let's go back in and watch Charles just absolute tear this up. But honestly, I love this game, man. It's so different too. That's one thing why I like it. I think it's because it's just completely different to how actually like Rock and Call of Dragons meant to be played. Like the way you approach things and even like battle and stuff. Like the more I'm learning, it's interesting, guys. I really do want to make more content on it. So as long as the videos keep getting the views and everyone keeps enjoying the videos, guess what? It will come out, you know? So let's just get this last one. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. So now we've brought it to life. We've done what we need to do. We can go and now equip my Leo with this gear. And this is now giving him Placid Forest, as you can see, 4 attributes plus 16 grants a shield to your party equal to the initial force HP during the charge round. And if you have tenacity higher than your enemies, you also have an increased shield amount, which is really good. And here we can upgrade this. Look, church sculpture plus 2 equip. Oh my lord. Ooh, auto select, combine, confirm. So if I go to here now, I've just, all I've done is combined them into a legendary. And I'm making it even better. I'm just saying, this game's easy. Let's go. Awakening? We can't do Awakening yet, that's fine. But now we've been able to do that, and now we just have to finish up. War declared. Let's go. So he's coming back. And here it is. This is the countdown. So, an hour countdown. And then we're good to go. So we've got 1 hour, boys. And we're going to war. I love it. We're going to be besieging this exchange. It's becoming ours. We've already done one almost here. We just need to take the land, which we're going to do soon, I think. You know, we can attack it. So, we'll do that soon, but you can see we are pushing towards Scale Claw. That's our final destination, because if we can take that, we don't have to worry about these guys pushing in and being dirty and whatever. We've got a nice little back, you know, protection, and then we start moving forward on the map. So that's kind of like me as an alliance leader. That's my thought process on the map. That's how I'm approaching the game as an alliance leader. And these guys like it. They've enjoyed my strategy so far on the map. So we're all good. We're all good. Alright, alright. So we've done that nice level 11 tile. So that's coming home now. So we can start smashing through this. We have to upgrade the Civic Center, which we can do. Finally. Boom, bap, boom. And we're not waiting, guys. We are not waiting. I am spending those 20 gems. Boom. Finally. So now we've got the National Barracks and Flag Platform. Ooh, I know the Flag Platform is very, very important in this game. So let's go have a look at that now. So what we can do is go to the build functions. We don't have to go into the military. We can go into the special. And now we can go to the main city zone. Develop, confirm, boom. Now go back in. We're going to build our national barracks. And what does this do? You can operate the national barracks here. Okay, okay. Interesting. And now flag platform. Build. Basic flag. Oh! Activate PvP target death rate. Oh, these are different flags I can just have. Activate. That's so sick. Is this a sponsored game? No. So I had sponsored a sponsorship within my videos from Hawaii AppGallery, and they suggested to check out Era of Conquest. And honestly, I've been loving this game, man. It's so good. So we've just unlocked our first troops. So that's kind of flags. So that's kind of lit. I'm just saying. Oh my god! You can get some... Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So it's like every civilization has some sort of epic... Oh my lord. Oh my god. It's so much better than Rise of Kingdoms. Like, what is that? Oh my god. Yo, I'm so hyped. I love it. So, now we can go to Gallery, Kingdom Scroll. We're on Scroll 2 finally, so we can unlock it. So if you guys are wondering what these scrolls are, basically in the game, what you can do is, let me find it. I think it's in... Oh, where is it, boys? It's to do with this, so I'll show you it once we get, like, now. So, arena, that's it. So, when you fight in the arena, so the PvP arena gameplay, where you're just kind of, like, fighting against, I don't know what you're fighting against. You're fighting against Summit. You will earn this currency. And that currency goes into this Kingdom Scroll, and you get special, like, abilities that you can use. So, the one I've got on at the moment is called Bumper Harvest. And I can just trigger it, which I did earlier, and it gives me instantly 3 hours worth of resources at the current level, which is really lit. So now I'm unlocked Scroll 2, it wants me to obviously push through. So I will do that in a second. I kind of want to level up all my heroes just before we get on that. We can level up and claim lit. We've got a bunch of stuff there, meaning our resources a little bit nicer. You can now unlock higher arms levels. Unlock your military research institutes a level to enable military research and ooh, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So now we can do some more stuff. So now it wants me to upgrade this building. So do you know what? We're gonna do that. We could upgrade these. That is a big bump too. Is there any more special we need to do? Yep. Upgrade. Upgrade. Ooh, we could do it again. Upgrade again. Upgrade. I'm not bothered about the thing because honestly, I've got the gems. I'll just use the gems if I need to. So now all this needs to do is all the god shrines and that crap. Okay. So we'll do those first. So we'll upgrade you. We need some more resources so we can start using some resources we've got. I'll put 10 and 5 for now. That'll put it at a nice balance. We're gonna obtain resource again. We can go and hunt for resources, which we are gonna do, but I've noticed in this game it's kind of better just to try and use what you can available to you before doing any of that. So now, ooh, we can do our new research. Begin. T2. Let's go. Trial supplies. Claimable, right? Access trials. Go to challenge. Attack. Right. Come on, Leo. Beat it. Beat it! Give him my T2 unlock! Let's see. Oh, it's easy. 2k damage there. 1k. I need the nearly 4k. Guys, this is it. Ooh, and we took 1,000 though. 70. Ooh, it's close. 2,400 though. The Leo burn with the Mary is coming in. We've got Caesar in the back, doing that nice little bit of extra healing throughout rounds, which you see at the bottom, which is like the 124. We're liking it, we're liking it. 1,600. So I wonder if I get this T2 troops, do all of my troops go from T1 instantly to T2? Forts. Forts, chat. Forts. Bro, is this so close? I'm gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose. Oh no. Leo's coming in clutch. Oh, get him, Leo. Do another big hit. Ah, it's in the red. It's so close. It's like a trial of, are you strong enough to unlock the T2? Are you worthy of it? I love it. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. Let's go! Successful kills. Claim. Head to the military institute. Submit the trial. Oh my god. So now I have to do it for the archers. Interesting. Do I have it? I don't have any. I've got to wait 4 hours and I can do it again. So every 4 hours it looks like I can do it. Ooh. Is that... So hold on then. Hold on. So I wonder if I have T2 troops now. I wonder how I know that. No, it's 71. Okay, so maybe I have to keep doing all of those trials, and then once I've done it, I'll get it. Right, we get it. I think I get it. I get it, chat. I get it. 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 How long have we got? 50 minutes? Right. Upgrade 3 farms. 3 farms. 3 farms. Attack a level 12 resource point. Oh no. Oh, I need a purify. Score requirement? Do you reckon I could kill it? Oh, I know, it won't let me. Right. Oh, so I get to come into this zone later? Right. Oh, all right. Right, we're going, chat. We're sending it. Leo, go. Send it. Oh, no. I lie. Leo, come back. I'm a liar, dude. I'm actually a liar. Return. I need Charles to do that. I need Leo to attack me the resource points. Right? Because if we look here, we've got 12 minutes. So we gotta be not wasting our time here. So that's that. We'll send Charles in. Can we upgrade this any further? No. No boost. We're maxed out. Right, so... Attack, Charles, infantry, S tier, across the board. That's what I love to see right now. So, my resources, let's look. So let's be smart. So I want, should I be cheeky? Should we try? Level 12? Do I dare? Do I dare? I do. Ooh, let's see what it's saying. Ooh, can I upgrade that? I need the resources. Right. Okay. Okay, so I'll just hit the 11s. We'll hit the 11s. We know we can kill 11s, right? It doesn't want me to do... That's in territory. Oh no, it does want me to. It really does want me to. Right, do you know what? We'll try it. I can do that. Ooh, right. So when we kill these guardians, I can do that again. I mean, that'll get me level 14 skill. Right, I'm gonna try without, and if I lose, I lose. It is what it is. But we get to see how strong it actually is. Because I'm curious. Right, I'm going to send you home as well so you can start leveling up. This is going to punch me up in power. My conscription speed now can be maxed out because I've got so much of it, so I don't have to worry about it for quite a while, which is kind of lit too. COD or EOC? This is EOC right now. COD's going to be later on, guys, in the evening or afternoon, should we say. I'm doing... Right, so... Bong. Bum, 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 bum. So my Charles now is doing his thing, which is sick. So he's just going to generate me these relics. I'll get him basically to kill another 3 of them, because I have to. Unless I can get some good gear score. Maybe I kill 1 or 2. Oh my lord. Jacob! Coming in with the 10 gifted subs here. Everyone in chat, go wild. Oh my lord. This is not EOC day 1. This is day 3 of Era of Conquest. So I'm not gonna lie, guys. If you wanted to catch up, you could honestly catch up. It sounds crazy, but I think people could catch up. It sounds weird, but the way this game is time gated is about the you know, the resources. Rip, thanks for the invite. Bro, I didn't know if you would want to play another game since you've been playing Age of Titans and stuff, my dude. But this game's fucking... I'm saying this game is fire. But honestly, thanks, man. Thanks for the 10 gifted. And guys, all of you who've just been gifted the subs, just look in chat. You've got loads of access to emotes, so you can just go and emote away. And I think because you've gifted 10, I can add more. And you should, hopefully, maybe if you refresh the page, who knows, like Jacob has, the new logos I've made myself, the little SA with the crown. You can't really see the crowns because it is small on the YouTube chat, but yeah, honestly, this game is so cool. It's really, really is cool. So that's going to recover, but hopefully we can. We're going to start killing these ones so we can just bridge between these 2 zones. If I go to gallery and my artifacts, I want to craft. That's all I want to really do. But my gear rating score's going up. It is going up. Ooh, so when I get 3200 gear rating on here, I unlock the 2nd chance. Oh my lord, that's so clever. Right, I don't own one of these, so I'm going to get one of them. Because that means now, that's even better. So all I need is this artifact. I need the crown. It's actually wild. Yeah, the thing, you know what, right, and this is going to be, I think I'm going to make a video about it in the future, about Era of Conquest and like Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms. I think the reason I think people like Era of Conquest, because it is completely different on how you should play it, how you approach the game, even, and you know, this is crazy, guys, you know what's crazy? You know the lineup? The position of where you put these commanders does matter, because it does trigger this skill, this skill, this skill, and then this skill, this skill, this skill, this one, this one, this one, in that order. So by doing that, it allowed you to have combinations where, like, you know, the burn, like, I apply a burn here, and because if they're already burned and Mary sees that they're burned, she launches an extra attack. So it doesn't matter where you place the different, like, heroes in this, like, game. And I think that's another really clever aspect that, like, you don't really learn or get introduced to later down the line. Like, it gives you, bit by bit, like, a mechanic to digest and understand. And then you're like, I'm good to go. And then you keep going. And I do think they are going to add more civs, by the way, because when you go to the the save change wheel here. If I kind of like move this way, no, yeah, see there now below me. So just here, that's a question mark, and you can't click it. So that might mean there's gonna be future more civilizations getting added in, but you just physically can't click this button. So it's interesting. But yeah, man, it's fire. It's fire. And even like, do you know what I like about it too? Even like this battle system that we're gonna go to soon, 'cause it starts in 40 minutes. But like, even down to like the positions, like you can see where everyone gets voted in, and you can choose your votes, and I can like cancel like this, like think over, or like cancel. So I got a vote back, and I can put it on like Metatron, and he's voted, and like you can technically change votes, and who every 3 days is basically in a position of power, meaning like who's the leader, vice leader, the like officials, and the 2 commanders. I mean, everyone else is an ordinary member, as you can see. So it's very cool. Like even like down to that, it's like a democracy almost, like in the vote. And another cool one I've not done, but you can join a voice chat. There's actually a Lord's voice chat for the alliances, which is another crazy aspect of the game. Like, a lot of people are like, what? You're like, yeah, there's a voice chat in this game. How crazy. So, honestly, we are loving it. I'm going to let these guys go to this settlement. So, a really cool little tactic here, guys, is when you're in the relics, you know how my health bar is low there, right? What you can do is you can send your march to the site, and this is actually a rest site. So you'll see that health bar go back up, meaning I can send them back out to go and kill. So I don't actually need to send them all the way back home and send them all the way back. You're wasting time. So nice little tip there for you guys. We've got our launch gifts. We've not been lucky here, guys, but 4 rolls. If we get an even number, we're getting something in-game. But if we get an odd number, we've won one of the mega prizes. So let's try and spin our D8 dice. We've got an even number. We're getting some new skill chests, which is okay. We'll take them. More skill chests. We have had one winner in our actual server that won the 20 gift card already, which is crazy. Crazy. Oh, done. So now, these are like the settlement packs that pop up if you want to go back and check them out. I kind of don't. So what we'll do is send this guy home. He actually did kill the 12, by the way. Look, he actually did it. Leo, the Pog Champer, actually took the level 12 tile. So I might take the level 12 wood tile next. I don't want to try my luck on a 13. I think that's greedy. That's greedy, but who knows? Maybe I'm more strong than I think. So let me look at the hero level. So on our helm, these are all 14. These are 14. So what I want to do now then is zoom out and level up those guys. So if I switch this from that to that one, I can see he is pretty good. I've got level 6s and 7s and some 9s. So we'll try them out. So we'll go and attack. We'll switch to troop type on the fly, put the troops in, and start leveling up our helmet. And by leveling up, we are going to increase our total level of 5 different heroes, which is kind of lit. Yeah, honestly, and you know what's a really cool thing? I like what Clout says about like the community side of it. You can do stuff even in world chat where, like this. So you see this Valkyria right now. If you were new in the game and you've got a bunch of heroes but you don't know what you can do, you can click a button and send an assist button. So this comes to me, and someone like me could be like, okay, I can see now what commanders that player has. So I could go, do you know what? We already know they could run a Leo, Mera, El Cid combo. That's the go-to combo. But for the second combo, what could they run? So we could look, and they've got Beabars, they've got YSS, they've got Ragnar, they've got Pericles, they've got Darius. Let's have a think. They've got Queen, Ciendiok, and Pacha as well. Pacha is... let's put him in. So his skill is healing units. So it gives us a bit of sustain. So what we could do is put YSS in here. So he inflicts a silence and disarm to 2 targets, and then on top of it, put Beabars in, because Beabars actually cares about normal attacks. So he launches 2 normal attacks on 2 enemy units as well. So this could be a really good combo he could run right now. And all we have to do is think of, okay, what skills does the guy want? So we can already, from my, you know, what I know, I'm sure if he's got it, and he does, Sterling's Hammer is going here. We put Bombardment, and let's just put, let's have a look. Some fire skills. Maybe Dragoon Formation. Or we could just do the Flame-Eyed. We'll do Flaming Arrows. And then here we can do, let's have a look, Flaming Ox Formation and the Dragoon Formation. Or Flaming Spear could be really good. Let's do that. So I'm making here a really quick build, but I'm just suggesting, like, look, you've got these skills. You could run all of these skills on these heroes, and the game will recommend like a better version of this once you put it in the game, which is really cool. And if I leave this one blank, he can make these 2 up, and again, the game will suggest the skills he should be using with these commanders. And now all I have to do is click this, send, and you get it sent to you in a PM. So this person now will have a PM from me with all those troops, which is lit. Which is so good. So let's kill those. We are going to do another one of these tiles. So level 12. We're going to try and find a level 12 wood, which is here. And we know we can kill it with Leo. So we've got the right counter on. Bang, bang, bang. Continue attack. We know we're good to go. We can kill it. We'll watch the attack if you want. Let's see how close it is. So now Charles is healed back up before we forget about him. And let's send Charles... Ooh, maybe not to that one. Counter... Oh, there we go. We'll kill the furthest one. We've got 30 minutes. So we're all right on time right now. So what we'll do is get these guys done on their major tasks. And get Hellman leveled up. So... I wonder, I've never checked it out, but I wonder if the stronghold heals your troops up. I've never tried, so we're just going to see. Because that means we're learning. I can't wait for the armor to come back, because we're going to get our first D2 conscription upgrade. If you're wondering what this is just basically when you switch between units, how good the conversion rate is of, you know, the game, basically. It's just like the conversion of it. So when you're switching between infantry to spearmen, like, you might have 5k and then you might have 4k, just because you've got better conversion rate on the hero. That's all it's doing. It's something on them lines. Nothing too crazy. It's just like a small thing you just, you know, you kind of do on the sideline. But we don't get healed, so we're going to return him instead then. Send Charles, the Boyo, Sonny Jim upwards. And then once we've done all of this, guys, we are sending these guys home, and we're going to get prepared to go to the siege. That's starting here. So you can see the siege is horizontal this time, so we're going to be on this side where we need to fight. So We'll be here. We'll see what we have to do from start to finish. Because last time, as you guys saw, we only saw the siege inside of things. We didn't see all of it. So we get to see how it all works now. And we get to record it all, which is going to be a lot better as well. So 30 minutes on that. Let's look at Leo. But yeah, I want to test out some comps. Because honestly, so a really good thing you can do here, if you're on the hero screen, click on the guide button at the top so you can see all your heroes. But where it says recommended lineup, if you click this, it actually gives you a few different lineups here that you can use. And it's kind of cool because then you can switch to alternate heroes. So you can see, okay, I could have technically Scipio here instead of Bebars. Maybe Bebars instead of Ragnar and have Harold. So I could run like a Harold, Bebars, Scipio combo. And then it will sort out its, you know, sort of, you know, skills afterwards. And then there's like this one, and you can go to hero selection again. You can see like the differences that you could run. This is like one which is pretty much a tank DPS you have to pick. Burn, so if you wanted to switch out Elcid for Hellman, this is what I did. I didn't like it. I prefer the full burn, or the one I'm doing now with Caesar. I just think Caesar's a way better version of Hellman, basically, on what you want to do. But then you got like Saladin, so if you look Saladin, it says he is Frederick and Toussaint. And if you don't have those two guys, here's Ragnar and Scipio. So it just showcases all these different commanders and lineups that you can always test out. And it tells you at the top as well, like, the control style is known for flexibility. It's effectively tackle mighty, assault, or burning teams. You know? Assault, a powerful damage output built around a batter assault of skills. Has decent burst damage when an enemy has high HP. This lineup is a powerful combos for burn, and it has a lot of combo potential. It's recommended by many master players. And then this is like a very powerful build that you can use, and it's very adaptable, you know? So like, it just showcases like there's so much is like going on. I know Ragnar's at the back messing about, don't worry about it, honestly. He's like around here trying to break fortresses so he can loot, which is fine, guys. It's fine. He's allowed to loot. It's part of the game. Yesterday, I came up here and I literally destroyed so much of this tile so I could loot them. That's why. Do you know what's funny, chat? So like in Rise of Kingdoms, you get your newspaper. And in this game, you get your little newspaper. It's called the Terra Daily. And I made the headlines. I attacked 11 supply wagons. I became the wagon maniac. So, it's part of the game, honestly. And you kind of need to do it so you can... ooh, I get to select one. Interesting. We'll pick one. Interesting. Ooh, obtain, go. Oh, wow. Yo, we're pumping up. Yo, chat, we're actually like leveling up. Like, what is this? Oh, I've already got that. I can enhance them though, look. Refine. Tenacity. Ooh, we'll take that. What's this? My stats are actually going up. If I don't want Surge, I can... Oh, yo. Right, I get it, 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 I get it. So I'm adding stats in by refining these and putting them in the slot. So I do want tenacity, which is kind of clever. Oh my lord, that's quite interesting. So wait, hold up. What's my IFAC rating now then? Oh, we're almost there. I need to upgrade this piece of shit. Leo's done his job again. Whoops. My bad, chat. Claim. Get that. Chest. Upgrade. Oh, he lost. He actually lost. Wow. He lost to the wood one, but he won to the iron one. Interesting. Right, so we will send Charles up here. We'll send Hellman up here as well. Why not? Why not? Because I need to use this. Queen Sion Dog. Interesting. I do have her, but I don't have her awakened. I could probably awaken her if I wanted to. But we don't have her awakened. But my Leo got slapped. Maybe we get rid of this. Maybe we just put Elsid back in. Yeah, because it's saying this is just vastly better, but... One, two... Inherit. Oh, I need him back. So what I'm doing here, chat, is basically using now my El Cid here. I'm going to inherit the levels here. Boom. So now, when we look at my Caesar, he'll be level 9. I can discard this skill. I can reset this skill so he's back to 1. And that allows me now to go back and you see I've got all my gold back. So I can just basically level him up. Let me add the points. Right, so now if I go back to the lineup, add El Cid in there. Flaming Ox or Palace Barricades. So we'll put Place Barricades, apply. So now, all it's saying, the only way this can get better is by adding Caesar, but we saw how much that wasn't the case, right? So look, that's the only way that gets better, supposedly. So we're gonna try this out instead. So this tile? Yeah. So let's try and get this one again. Attack, Leo, Spearman, maxed out. And we're going to try and attack. Our hero level. Ooh. Enhance this now. Oh, we can even go further, which is even better. Hold on. We can go even crazier. Chat, chat. Enhance. 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 Gear. Equip. Equip. There we go. Right. Now we're at max power. So we're all got 13 skills. Right, we'll try. We'll try again. We could finish these buildings off too, but I just don't think it's worth it. Let's start unlocking the mist blocks. So this is like the little campaign area. We've got our two main matches almost here as well. There we go. Interesting. So I'm in the rallies now. So as you notice, I put my weaker units in the siege towers, and then I put my other units in the the blitz, my stronger units, which is actually kind of cool. Look, so we'll do that. I'll just record this as just a little bit of footage, so you can get your troops, and just to showcase, when you select, you can be in the main force, suitable for stronger troops, right? After the battle begins, set a formation, advance to the enemy, automatically attack the garrison, right? So we'll be in the blitz force, and because my Hellman's not as strong, what I can do is target walls, join siege. And now they're going to be in here. I've got 2 extra buffs for that. It's going to allow me now to siege into here in 17 minutes when it starts, which is pretty lit. Love it. So we're going to obviously showcase that gameplay as well. Right. Leo, don't do me an embarrassment right now. I need you to actually kill this. Otherwise I've got to kill 11s. How many of you guys are actually playing this game? Let me know. You are? It's such a good game. It's surprisingly good. Like, just in how it works, it's just different. You know, it's actually bringing something new to the genre. Like, it's actually adapting what people imagine the games to be like, you know? Is it just me who thinks that? Let's go to... Let's watch my march. Let's see how well it does. Hopefully not an embarrassment. The other thing I'm doing as well, while we wait, because I kind of like this game, because it has this kind of like downtime, as you can see now, while we're waiting just for the march, after the fast travel mechanic. But I forgot to add subtitles on my latest video, so that's an L for Mr. Sneaky right now. But we are adding those subtitles on, so if you know, wondering where they are, they're gonna be on pretty much in the next couple of minutes. So if you check the video out and hit the refresh, the subtitles should be popping up one by one depending on what language you're in. So it's kind of like language bingo right now. We've only got like 6 more to do. That's looking better now. Or is it? It's a tie? I need a really big nuke. Oh, it's a good nuke. I need another big nuke. Yes! We got it! Woo! Boys, it's close, man. It's definitely close to get those done. We've only got 1 more to do as well. We definitely need to do it on the stone. And then I can prioritize everything into the iron anyway. But that is a... oof. Oof. Damage. 13 minutes on that countdown though. And what I'll use Leo for now, I'll start leveling up my Leo, basically. I'm going to start leveling up that March again. See how much stamina they've got, and then we'll use it to start clearing the city stuff. So, you know, the scouting, kill the level 12 guys and stuff like that, and just melt through them. But if you are looking for the new video, what's out, all the subtitles should be on. I do apologise, but they should all be on now. And if you are in chat and you're wondering, what have you been given? If you are a new subscriber to the channel, you've got a bunch of new emotes. I'm just saying, you can now start putting the sneaky dabs. You can even find these on different YouTube channels, so you can go anywhere, basically, if you're a sub now, and post some of these emotes, just to let you guys know. We're just kind of lit. City expansion, we're not doing yet. We need to chill. It's basically this zone. It's got this last one to do, but we're all basically here right now. Claim. Oh, nice. So, what we can do though is summon, right? Yeah. Let's just do it. Three of these things, let's do them. Who knows what we're gonna get? Who knows? Might get just another hero. We got a load of badges. We'll take it. We'll take it. Here we go though. Skill. Nice. Another skill. Nice. Okay. Sweet. They're all done. So they're awakened. We're almost 900,000. Damn. Rank 8. I need to be 900,000 to beat this guy. I mean, our alliance are all in the top 5 anyway. I know we're going to get some new guys joining us, which is going to be cool as well soon. We just got to wait for migration to be allowed or open. Ten minutes. 10 more minutes to go. I'm actually hyped to see this all the way through properly. There we are. Number server, we are S9. Our server. S9. Right, our boy Wonder is back. And we need to kill another level 12 point. We need stone. Right, we're going to try it, guys. We're going to try one more. He has to do it. He has to be a pug champer. They're all A rank in here. I think, in all honesty, I'd rather have it if I could find a stone where it was all like that. Like S tier. Do you know what I'm saying? I wonder if I can. Maybe not, maybe not. Do you know what? We're going to roll the dice on it, because I do need the stone. It's still 100% effectiveness, but I feel like I might need that extra bit, you know? Because I can't upgrade these any further. We just got to do it, chat. We just got to do it. Got 8 minutes though on the siege. Can I actually rally it? Bro. Excuse me, I can participate in the rally. Wait, is that gonna put me in that? Though, hold on. Yeah. No. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that anyway. Okay, no. Our right, chat. I almost was like, hang on, I can set a rally up now? Because it wouldn't let me rally before. So, we will slap up this, Leo. Your job hasn't changed. Right, let's hope. Continue attacking. Let's hope we can do it. You're in number 9 too? Nice. You might be on the other side, you just gotta remember. So when you play this game, guys, we're in this little lower section here. If I zoom out even further, you're gonna see what the map actually looks like. So we're in this area right now. So we're Scale Claw. We're in this zone. There's like another, technically 3 different zones in there. And then there's another 3 here that some people could be in. And down here, over here. And you basically start moving towards the center. So your goal is to build an alliance and I'm guessing grow over time to push through and then get into these different zones. So there's like Pyro. So you can learn House Pyro and then you learn Imperium. And that's like when you have the leader of the kingdom, I'm guessing. So it's actually really cool. You can see the crown. You know, it's really cool. 5 minutes though. 5 more minutes to go. But we do have some excitement, I'll tell you that. You know, soon. Well, I say soon, it's like in 3 hours or so. You know, we might transition over eventually. There we go. So just messaging, basically later on in the COD pod we have a guest on. So we'll see how it goes. Should be a nice fun one. Three minutes. Ooh. We got this in a minute though. Can Leo do it? Please, my dude. It'll be big if he does it, because it means I can push a lot. Especially on this. Boom. Just do that straight away. It's just increase the troop cap. I could have done that earlier, but it is what it is. But we're going to get the stone for this, which is better. We get a leadership cap. So, let's see. You're in Skyreach? Nice. We've got a couple of minutes yet, so don't worry, chat, you're not missing anything. But let's see if Leo can do the job again. Can the triple burn comp kill through the level 12s now? Bro, I just took so much damage there. 3k though. We're liking it. 1400. Another almost 3k though. 1600. I need another big hit, boys. Nice. 2200. Another give me another big hit. Nice. Good job. Loving it. Why we're loving things? Because we can now upgrade the Warhol. And this. We're missing our resources, which is fine. We can get more anyway. If you're ready to howl, don't worry. We will be getting more soon. We need Leo to come home. But let's go to the action now. Here we go, chat. I wish I could hide this. 1 minute to go. Alright, 30 seconds to go. Loving it. I'm gonna start the recording for this. Get this recorded ready so we can do some more cool Era of Conquest content on the channel. 15 seconds though. 10. 9. Ooh, the rally's about to begin! Oh my lord, here we go. Let's see what goes on here. Confirm. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I count these outer lines. Oh my god, let's go! It's like a proper war! My troops are up here. Charles, you gotta do your job, my dude. Oh my lord, Charles just shot a ball. Attack! Oh my lord, Charles is hitting the main tower. This is so sick. We've burnt it. We've got troops here. Go back in. It's defending 8 out of 12. Look. We're going back in. Yo, this is sick. These guys are on 7 out of 12 now. But I'm back to DPS and so we're damaging this top one. 6 out of 12. The front lines are back. We're coming in. Defend the troops. Charles the Main doing some insane AoE right there. Back to destroying the tower. 3 out of 12. 3 out of 12 on the bottom. Almost progressing through here. 2 out of 12. 1. Here we go. We're progressing through now. Tower destroyed. Oh, the little animation too. Oh my lord. Here we go. They've arrived at their destination. Zoom out. Let's see what's next. So that needs to move up. These guys need to move up to siege. I know that. Let's look at chat. Let's see what chat's saying. We finished this one fast. We cleared it so quick. Right, so Hellman's in this one. I think. Oh no, Hellman's in that one. Let's put Charles in this one then. Charles in this one, Hellman in that one. So you got one march in each of the siege towers, right? Let's go. Put them in. 30 teams now are going to be inside this. Boom. Top 10 troops. The top 10 fighters engage first. So let's see. My Hellman's fighting. Hellman's taking damage. He's in there. He's inside the walls, guys. They're inside the walls fighting. Yo, this game honestly makes it so enjoyable to actually like take over things, man. Wow. Absolutely just wow. So our troops are in. We know that. They're cooking now. You can see the troops dropping down. Besieging. There's 11 troops simultaneously fighting, as you can see there. And you can see the timer. Place more forces in the siege towers to increase the number of simultaneously engagements. Interesting. Interesting. Boys, we're cooking. And if you... Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! There was something got launched. Who saw the barrage? But the health's at 389. Oh, it's coming in again, look. Oh my god. You're gonna hit friendly fire. Friendly fire. Oh my lord. But you're at 389 out of 410. So you can see this is just straight out cooking right now. I could probably bring in more troops, maybe. That might help it. Yeah? So what I'm gonna do, it is gonna take a little while. So just before we, you know, we can see the siege in progress. Blitz, Metatron, Slam Dunk, besieging the enemies. Wow. 1,031 out of 80. What? Right, let me go to do this quickly, chat. We need to do this. We need to unlock mist blocks. So let's attack. Put these in. We're gonna crush our enemies, it says, so let's do it. Send them back. 345, man. Let's do some self-probo. Let's see how many people jump in from the Era of the Conquest community. That'd be an interesting one, yeah. How are you guys doing though? What do you think? Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying the way we are taking? So what we're doing is literally sieging this tile to gain control of it. Yo, someone's troops are taking damage. I wish I could like select it as well, because if I could, I'd just put my troops forward and just let mine, I wouldn't say die, but take the damage. Be a true leader. Take the brunt of the force. I like how the new video, someone's like, hear me out, guys. But I don't see the reply. Well, let me see the reply. Don't know why. Held for review? Let's go. 257 though, we nearly killed it. We've actually nearly sieged the town. We're gaining merits too, which is really cool. We can do tech. Let's donate. I don't know why it won't let me research. Interesting. Me and Hades. Merits. Yeah, we can exchange these. I don't need to. SS skill shard though I'm gonna get next. I think, maybe. I really just want the resources, right? Let's just get the resources. Because resources are allowing me to do this funky stuff, right? So we've almost done these. This is cooking. I just need a little bit more food, which we're gonna get when we go back into the city after we've done this siege here. We've got 33 boys inside the siege. We're smashing them. We're killing them. See, and I don't think you need to leave the, you know, these. I think you just stay inside them, because when you stay inside them, it does all the work for you as well. Like, you see people jumping in and out. I think that's just an error on their behalf. So, right, let's do this. Explore first. So we've got all this to do now, basically. So we can. This is where I know I'm going to get resources, because I'm clearing out the tapestry now. That's going to allow me to, as you can see already, start getting the resources that I'm missing. This is why it's important to keep doing everything. Like, every little segment's got its own little area, and you kind of do bit by bit, which is kind of cool. So I can't do anything here yet. So it wants me to scout this side, and I can now probably occupy this area. I'm feeling confident. We'll occupy this. Explore, get some more free resources and freebies. Activate, boom. So now, let's see if we take it. Let's see how close it is. If it's not that close, I know I'm like way ahead. Yeah, it's not even close, chat. Not even close. Especially when I start hitting the big numbers. Like that. 2400. 11. 2k. 2k again. We're tied then though. Alright, let's go back. Let's see these guys. This guy says 20 seconds. This guy says 1 minute. Interesting. 120 of the wall duration. I can just max this out. Oh, 102. Let's see how low it goes down by now. We get to see it. It's an easy number to work from. So it should drop in the next 5 seconds, right? So that's what I'm guessing. So now it should drop. There we go, so 79. So we went from 102 to 79, so that's 1? So we're doing 21 damage every 30 seconds. Can unlock this now. Explore this. We will occupy you. Claim. Go back to the action. That's all you gotta do, guys, honestly. Just keep bouncing in between. We've got 56 here. So let's start recording this last little bit. Zoom out so you can see the destruction that's going to behold here. Love it. Love it. So we've got now 2 more ticks to do. We've got it. How you doing, Michael? How you doing, my dude? Welcome. Missed it earlier with Jacob though. Hopefully Jacob's still awake. Maybe he's in bed still chilling and watching the stream with the 10 gifted, which was crazy. So thank you very much, my man. So just gained some prosperity there. Did we win? I don't think we won. Oh no, we did. It was just so close. Okay. But it's confident that we crushed these guys. It's so weird. You can't stop playing this game. I know. Everyone keeps saying that they start playing it and they just like get so hooked. Can I take on the next test yet? 2 hours and 51. I wish I could get more of these. Killed that bad boy though. We can start scouting. Let's go back. Last 10 seconds. Here we go. It is going to become ours. Confirm. So we've destroyed that whole... I don't know why it just disappears like that. That's a bit weird, isn't it? But we do have it now. I wonder if it means now we can... Before... Okay, so we can't take these ones yet, look. So, but it's destroyed, so we own the areas around. Nice. We love it. So these guys can all come home now. We'll love to see it. So our scout can keep pushing through if I am correct. Yeah. So let's start doing this. This is what we need to do now. You can't figure out why you can't stop playing. Scout away. Yo, that's a cheeky little spot. The game just like didn't go all the way around. Did you see that? And then we can do this one. What CC am I now? I've just hit 13. Let me get to the main one. Yeah, we just hit 13. We're about to push 14. But I need to do the farm stuff and that. So when you look at the Civic Center, I'm doing these gods shrines right now. So if you look across here, that's what these are doing. I only need a little bit more, and I've got that done as well. So that's all of this area completed. I've already built everything you need on this side. I don't know what the National Barracks is for yet. We've got it unlocked, but it didn't do all. And I know later on the line we come in here. This is an important area later. Sounds crazy, I know, but it is. Activate that. Scout that one. Attack here. My time is up for me to be able to move to your area. How can I join? I honestly don't know. I haven't tried it myself because obviously I'm the alliance leader, but I'm guessing you need to do this. You know, so you need to quit your alliance and then go to alliance list and then I'm guessing join. And if that works, let me know, because that means we can tell some of the other guys to come in too. Because there's like Ragnar and some other guys that want to join. Sweet, so we've done... I just got to do this fight next, and then we're up on this next zone. Yeah. Sweet. These two to take. Yo, it's saying the enemy's strong, yeah. I'm not liking that. Do we maybe just do it? Just send it? It's saying it's stronger. Yo, I'm not liking that, guys. That looks kind of sketch, if you ask me. That looks a little bit sketch, if you ask me. Activate. So we've got this one done. Nice. Our alliance name is, I think it's Score, so it's like S-C-A-W. I think ours is. Let's go summon 5. Oh, 5 skills, should we say? Use all. We just got 30,000 Night Owl Black Card XP from this. That's a nasty increase. Not nasty, but like good increase. There we go. So that's that. Right, let's try. Occupy. It just won't let me. It just knows that. Can I kill this? Yeah, I can kill that though. Okay, that's fine. Just means I might need to get the T2 troops unlocked. Awaken. Awaken. And level them up, you know what I'm saying? After the city expansion event ends? Okay. Well, we're in the last area now, look. We've got 1 day and 12 hours to do. Claim. Kills. 12. I wonder how you get more kills. Maybe you just do double blitz. Clear. Right, so we can't do any of that, that's fine. We've got 46 minutes left on this, which is the beginning stuff. Let's get rid of all that, right. So, we have to do the farms, lumberyard, all of this stuff which we know. So we gotta do all the building stuff. That's the only thing we got left to do, basically, if you're wondering. So, like, now if I zoom out and check my hero stamina, they're on 49, 49. These guys are 100, so I can level up these guys as well. So let's just level up some guys, I guess. I just don't get this one. I can't call the rally on it. So they kill 9s there. Yes, these guys to kill them. Oh, I don't want B. That's better. S. There we go. So we're sending all our troops out to kill now. That's going to level them up. And that will help me as well, because by leveling up all my heroes, it means I can level up here. You know what I'm saying? Currently I'm rank 7, but I'm about to go higher soon anyway. So... I know it says counted, but... Well, we counted the 9, we'll do the 9. So, I'm a dispatch now. Yep. So what I'm going to do is speed up this. Just speed it up. There's no point doing what I was doing. It's always 25% of that current time. So I might as well just wait. So like for this now, if you look, it's good. It's good. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So like now I should just wait, you know. Like that. So it gets down. So I can get these, and these, and potentially make some legendary gear. I can now do arena as well once I've leveled up my heroes, and I might be able to push up into higher rankings now. I don't know what match I'm going to use, we'll see. There's a 9, so we'll kill the 9. Let's just see a 10 quickly. Nope. Yeah, there's so many new games coming out as well, which is crazy this year. So many. I can't get into more. Right, Charles. Do we feel confident? Let's see if I kill it. Let's see how good this Charles March really is. It's looking good. For someone who's supposed to get countered by this troop type, I'm absolutely wiping the floor of it. Nice and easy, that. Oh, almost. Gallery. So, if I go here... I need the chest piece. Boom! Complete level 2 arms trial in military research. Right. Right. So what does that mean? I'm already at 13, my dude. I know what we're doing it. It's this, right? So I need to do this again in 2 hours. I've got to wait. So we've got that covered anyway, which is good. Build. These are almost ready. The first 5 level is 2 hour waiting. The last 5 is 4 hour waiting. What do you mean though? Because I'm already waiting 4 hours between. I have to wait 4 hours for this already. Kind of confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to what I'm doing because I've learned it out at my own pace, which is good. So let's go to Leo. Yeah, no. Claim rewards. I'm getting free tier 2 gear now, look. Just sick. See? In reality, I should just remove it and just have this on it and just keep these off so I can just instantly craft them. And just keep blues on. Because it's just easier to craft then. I know what I'm working on. You know what I'm saying? T2 armor. Have we still got stamina? Yes, we do. So, let's go kill some more level 10s. Free. Upgrade. So I've got these 2 upgrading now. I mean, the only thing I need to do with the Civic Center is all of this stuff. So like upgrade this. I mean, I've got to upgrade 3 of these to 13. Or 2 of these to 13, these 2 to 13, these 2 to 13. I don't know if I'm going to have enough for that. We'll soon see though. Right, so if I zoom out and I can go to attack some boyos, Sunny gyms. Sweet. What's my hero stamina at for helmet? They've got loads. These guys are almost empty. Where's the 10s, man? There's a 10 there, but it's just one. Let's just keep doing 10s. Do you have the Aladdin hero? Do you mean Saladin? The Aladdin hero? What does that even mean? Do you mean Saladin? The actual guy from history who fought King Richard I. Is that who we're talking about? I haven't got him from the event, no. This Relic hunt. I'm getting good stuff from it though, to be fair. Don't have enough to do another one for now. Onslaught. Claim. Claim. Deploy. Deploy. So now I might be able to craft. Yeah. Yep. Boom, so that's the first piece ready. So I can do like the helmet or whatever, just work my way around basically. Getting them done, chat, getting them done. Try and find another 10. That's that 10, and then the other 10 was up here, right? Yeah. Do you think this game is worth me quitting COD? I only play one or the other. I've spent 80 to 100 in COD. I don't know, man. I don't want to be that guy that tells you what you should play. I think like if you enjoy one game over the other, probably just pick the game you enjoy the most. The thing with Call of Dragons though, for a lot of players, is like right now it's in the development stage, so it might be not the game for you right now, but I'm guessing in like a year or 2 years time, there's gonna be so much in that game that I can guarantee you that you'll be coming back to play it. Like, it's what happened with Rise of Kingdoms before, when it was Rise of Civilizations and stuff. Like, you've seen it in the past so many times, so I can imagine that happen here too. So it's up to you. I'd play COD more, just because I think COD, personally, with all the behemoths and stuff, is actually really fun. I like the behemoth side of the game, I'm not gonna lie. But this is different. This is a lot different, and I can actually play and do pretty much everything I need to do in this game in like 3 to 4 hours, and I'm done. I'm actually done. I don't have to do anything else. I can technically just log on and help build, which will help my account. That's pretty good. While on Call of Dragons, it just technically requires a way more uptime, you know? So I wonder if my boy can... Level 9? We'll see if we can kill a level 9 with my Hellman. I love this military flag though. This is actually fire. Like, look at it. Oh my lord, that looks so good. It's so cool. I actually really do like this game, honestly. Rank 5 in the rush rankings here, by the way, meaning I'm going to get another Awakened Alex and 10 heads at this rate. It's got 8 hours to go. I'm about to level up my heroes a little bit more, so I might be a rank 4 or 3 by the end of it. Who knows? Who knows, chat? I only can kill 10s, I think. Right, that's 110 for you. Charles, my buddy, you need to find a 10 for you now. Nine. I need a 10. There must be a better way. Am I just being thick? I don't want resources though. I want just kills. You know, like things that I want to kill. They're level 9. Oh, there's a 10 right next door. Boom. And we're confident. No problem, man. I'm willing to give advice. It's just one of them things where it's just like, that's just like my opinion, you know. I wouldn't say take it on board. It's just, you know, both games honestly do so much different. Like, honestly, I could complete all my daily stuff on this game within the first couple of hours and I'll be done. You know, I wouldn't say I'd be done, but I'd have not that much to do. Because the game does, like I say, you know, it does... It stops you. So say you're busy one day, it's not end of the world, because the next day you'll have 6 of these to take, meaning you'll have 2 days worth of work to do in one day. Do you get what I'm saying? You always get that, and it caps out at 10. So the game knows that people have real lives and you don't have to play it every single day. So I kind of like that aspect, honestly, like of things. It's like very different. 4? Is that enough to attack one more? Nope. Yeah. So we can use Hellman. Hellman lost 50% of his health, but we know he can kill level 9s, so we'll kill another... We'll just keep killing 9s, basically. Ooh, we're almost there. We need one more. Oh, what I could do is go to Gallery, craft, dismantle, select all. This is coming back in a minute. And I can set these guys going now. Which is nice. So we're going to get, hopefully, some more reward. We're only getting 20% more on this one, but it is what it is. And then I can do the arena and push the last little bit of power that I can push, basically. Because the only thing I need to do now, if you guys have wondered, is I need to do the arena. And once I do arena, I can then go into my kingdom scroll and show you, like, pushing this, like, what it actually does. Or how helpful it is, you know? So that's your battle skills. Looks cool, doesn't it? And then this is like your other one. This is your first one you get. We can't see this yet until we get to 15, so. What we can do though, with our march that is completed, is help out. So what we'll do is send Charles over here to occupy. Leo's killing his troops. And that's them out of stamina now. What the hell was that you were just at? You won't unlock it yet. It's the Kingdom Scroll, this. You get it later, don't worry. Like I say, you get all the little bits thrown in over time. That's why I'm making an ultimate guide for this video, for this game soon. I'm gonna make it over the weekend, I think, so then you guys can check it out. Right, so we've got our T2 legendary gear now. Let's get rid of the chest piece. Boom. And then let's just go back to dismantling all that trash. You want to keep dismantling, guys, because you don't dismantle, you're going to lose out on the, you know, your dispatch stuff, which allows you to keep getting, you know, as much as I've got already, all these T1 done. So just make sure you are doing it. So now we can go here, destroy, occupy. Is there one already picked? South. Okay, so we'll go south instead. Oh, I messed up. Hellman, chill, my dude. It's fine. You can fight in here. There's plenty of knights in here, right? The enemy's strong? What do you mean? There we go. Better. Right, so what I'll do now, go to arena, team. Here we go. All I'm doing is just skipping through. Look, if I unskip it, this is what it looks like. It's just the same. T2. I think I've got to do this now. Advance. I'll try one more. I think I've got to do advance. Oh no. Keep going. Oh, it's my first loss. Try one more. There we go, got it that time. So now I can... Where am I placed now? I'm rank 2. Rank 2, boys! Let's go! $3,971. So I get 10k. 1 to 10, I'll get 10k anyway. I'm a rank 2, baby! So now, what that allows you to do is go to King's Scroll. Oh no, wait, I lie. Go back to Arena. Arena Wish, and now I can Arena Wish? Oh no, I don't have enough coins, I'm an idiot. If I had the coins, I could. You basically use this and you keep wishing, and then you'd get those tokens back. So I'm about to get 10,000 of them like later on. You know what I'm saying? And then you come into your King's Scroll and you spend those things from the arena in here. And it just gives you like stats, but it's more important because you get up to here, so you unlock like a new ability. So you can get different abilities, as you can see. So that's what those are, and you go through over time them. Alright, so Charles is in there. Helma needs to come home. Leo's inside, so I'm going to see if we're building elsewhere. If I can, I'm going to take that. Or even... $2 days. So in 2 days I can take it. Okay. If I can take this, I'm going to take this as well. Basically get all my guys doing something. So that's as much leveling as I can get out of these guys, I think. Yeah, because I can't rally that, so I don't see point in this. Can't rally it. You can't attack it. Interesting. Alright, keep leveling up Helmet anyway. We'll switch to Call of Dragons soon, guys, don't worry. We're getting to that time. I want 9s or 8s really, don't we? There we go. Yeah, Code was your first RTS game. Yeah, this game honestly does a really good job at giving you all these new mechanics slowly but surely. I'm just more ahead than most players. Being as high up as we are. So don't worry about it if you haven't seen it yet. You'll get it. He just doesn't want to overwhelm you with so much stuff, which is good. Honestly, it's a really good outlet. 20 minutes. Should we do some greatness? Trying to. Ooh. I don't need to do it though, that's the thing. Even though I could do it. We'll wait and get this one done. And then I might see how this is gonna look. Because I don't need any food to do this one. So I can do all of that. And maybe that, and potentially not that though. I don't think we'll soon see. And that'll be nice because it means hopefully it might be the Civic Hall 14 by the end of this stream, or pretty much tomorrow unlocking Civic Hall 14, which again would be fire. But like I say, finishing rank 5 in this event, I'm happy days, guys. Happy days. If I could get one more level, it'd be cool, but there's no real point. 3 to 5 get the same anyway. And then 6 to 10 do, so we'll see how that is. And we've got the skill enhancement day next, so we'll get to see how high we rank up on that as well. I might have a really high level on that because I do have a load of skills and I've done quite a lot in them. Come on, Hellman, kill that Caesar. Put him down. But we've got 18 minutes and we captured this building. 1 minute and we've got our march taking this building, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. Take this clover and then we're happy days. Yeah, I know about the trading camp. I know. This is what I'm saying, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I know you're trying to help, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know I get a lot of stuff still to come. Like, there's a lot to come. Look, even like in here, we haven't got the market, we haven't got the frontline hospital yet. Like I said, over here, we don't even have the Shield Bearer trading camps properly yet. We haven't got any of those trading camps. So like, I know there's a lot of stuff to come building wise, and I know like out here is the trading camp that we're gonna unlock later. So no rush. Don't worry. We're taking things as steady as we can, you know. If you got advice on like heroes and stuff, we'll take that. But not when it comes to like the actual stuff to look forward to. I know there's some bits and I don't want it to get like spoiled for everyone else who were following the journey so far. If that makes sense for everyone. We can. Nice. I'm going to take this then. Yeah, I've got the burning combo now, but I don't use El Cid anymore. I use Caesar. But El Cid did burn through some of the garrisons I couldn't do it before, so it's interesting. But I really like my other combo. I really like this combo. I only need YSS, realistically, or someone else, and that'd be really good. But I am debating to change this, honestly, because I kind of want this assault team and then swap this out for Ragnar, but I need a good Ragnar, so I can't kind of do that yet. Send these home. Send this to the Alliance. I like it. Everyone's like, what should we do? Some alliance has taken that, basically, that's what it's saying. But we've got all of this now. And soon we can take these, you know. Yeah, no, the different team. I know the like assault team. So assault teams are about normal attack damage, but it depends on how you got your setup. You know, it's all about the setups. You know, you can say it's the glass cannon build, but I reckon the burn heroes are way more glass cannony than assault builds. And even like when you go into the guides, they tell you the assault and control builds beat burn builds. That's the whole point. I've not checked out Warcraft Rumble yet on mobile. I have got it installed. I've got it downloaded, but I haven't checked it out, no. Not yet. Maybe I might do that on the second channel or something. I don't know. Who knows? Keep attacking. Oh, we still maintained Alliance leadership. Love it. we maintained Alliance leadership. Ooh, so hold on. This has changed now. Does that mean I can deploy? Look at these guys. That's us. There's so many alliances. Look at the power. This is supposedly the strongest. No Citadel. What does that mean? What does that mean? That? Because we've killed this one as well, right? A level 13 capital on your alliance path? Unless it's this, but we're going towards that anyway. Interesting. Near the mountain range? What? These, you mean? These are the relics, right? I'm so confused what he's on about. He's saying right there in the mountains. These are relics. These are not the citadel. These are relics. This? And this? We've already just taken 2 of these though. That's what I'm saying, like, it doesn't make sense what you're saying. No. No. This is a wonder. So it's not that. Wonder. So it's not that. The capital with the crown. This. But that's not... It's the citadel. That's kind of confusing because I'm gonna say like that's not, it's not named as Citadel. But if that's the Citadel, then it's just this. I'll put a marker down, but it's not says it's the Citadel. Yeah, because we've captured all of this stuff for our back end. These guys are coming forward now, but we're only 2 or 3 away. They're quite far away from it, which is good. And we've done this as well. These guys haven't done that. They've only just touched there. But we can start coming towards this pathway soon anyway. Yeah, I know. I can imagine. I can just imagine you have to go through this. I said this on like day 1. This is what you have to go through over time. Because like here you can like teleport people inside and stuff. So you can have members in these zones as well as instead of just this starting state. So, right. Since we're kind of chilling now, what I'm going to do is probably switch to Call of Dragons, I think. Let's do some stuff on Call of Dragons. So all of them are just generically called Citadels. Oh, it's so awkward. I'd rather than just not call them, just call them what they are. I don't know. Instead of just like a generic term and then they're all got different names. It is confusing. Like, so that's technically class the one, and then this is one, this is one, and then that's one, so it's a bit weird. Right, let me click on this button. I don't think we need to do anything else now on Era of Conquest. The other stuff I can just do that later anyway. But it's just like the upgrading a farm. I don't think you guys want to watch me upgrade a farm really. Let's be real. So let me. You can move your city and capital over your alliance to them, so it makes sense. No, but it doesn't though, really. Because a citadel sounds like it's a holy site or a religious building, and it sounds like that's what its named is. So if the game naturally said instead of Scale Claw Guard, this was a level 5 citadel, it literally says it, not a normal city. Like there's nothing on here. Apart from now this, which is like, I will gain extra resource per hour from this Citadel bonus, but it doesn't tell me that, like, unless I look for this one word here. I just think it should just be easier, like, it might be just called, like, Scale Claw Citadel instead of Guard. Just got it just a Citadel, level 5, and then level 8, you know, 11, 13, like, it just makes it so that people understand what the hell you're looking at on the map straight away. I don't know. It's nothing to do with religion. I think you'll find back in history, a lot of things that were built on citadels were religious-based wars that then later became fortresses. But when you look at a lot of stuff, when you look at citadels, it's all to do with political and just stuff like that. But my point is, like I said, the whole point is, I'd rather it just be called Scale Claw Citadel and it was a level 5. It just makes it a lot easier. Makes everyone understand what the hell they're looking at. Right, we're on Call of Dragons though. Let me resize this though. Alright, it's the right size. We're good. We're good. So we'll minimize Era of Conquest. We'll have to worry about that anytime soon. I like asking me when the season ends. I don't know. I know as much as you guys. Let's just see. I haven't really. Why is my sensitivity on here? Yo, playing that game and coming to this game feels crazy. Like my mouse feels like it's on steroids. So we got tech. I'm taking a key. Rations for rations is that right? Okay. We know what's up. Claim. Let's set this going. Right, so now we're on COD. Look, people are selling their accounts. Sad to see. Wow. It never told me this. Oh no, I didn't care about that one anyway. Oh no, it's fine. I was gonna say, it never popped up in my mail that I couldn't get that. But good to know, because I can start selling again. can't sell that one. There we go. I can lock these though. And that. And that. Right, so I've locked the ones I need to save. Right, let's open and see if we get anything cool. That's a negative, chief. Already crushing my dreams game. It's fine, it's fine. So let me have a look. We've got so much to do on this because we haven't technically done all day on it. Let's see what's going in. I can probably move these guys to this one now. Is that right? Oh, I missed that one. My bad. My bad. I only need 3k points, so it's not like I'm gonna not do it. I just need to do one more proving grounds. That's fine. Ooh, what's going on here? What is going on here? This looks dire. Is it just me who thinks it looks dire? Just like, I've come on and I'm like, is there really anything to do? Is that just me? Right, we can go and do some stuff. We can do all the war pets. Let's catch some level 25 war pets and see if we're lucky on stream. And then we've got the podcast later on anyway. One second, chat. There we go. Boom. Right, let's claim 10 trees. Take. I'll take them gladly. I dislike it when it does this though. I don't know why. Have you guys been having that problem? Where you're just like trying to claim chests and the next minute it like dumps half of them above you, so you have to scroll back up and for some reason click back down. A bit of annoying. There we go. Right, let's see if there's any 25 pets nearby before. There's a 24 one right next door. Should we try that? Should we? Am I feeling a bit spicy? Do we just not catch a 25 pet? Are they overrated? 25 Fair Drake. Game. I'm just trying to see a 25 just pets in general. Is it just me who's not seeing pets? Right, okay, maybe there's none there. 22, 22, 24, 24. 25, but they're taking it. It's a fund lizard. Don't want to take that anyway. There's a 25 on this side. Right, let's just empty. We'll empty some of my CP before it's just sat there crying at me like, why have you not done anything? I'm like, just give me a second, game. Right. We might have to catch that 25 Phaedric. Even though I don't want to. I'm guessing what we're trying to do is come through here to destroy this, so then P-Hub doesn't have any territory on this side. I'm guessing. I don't know. Sounds a bit weird. I don't know why we don't just come down here and cut this off first, and then cut this off. Bro, this is such a weird path. Look what they've done. How far did you guys push them? We pushed them fucking bare far, boys. They're back into this zone, basically, almost. And this zone. But we got them, for some reason, here. My brain's kind of like figuring out why. But this is the current situation. We have 6, 7, 8 guys in these at the moment. None in that one. One in that one. Is this where we just teleport over and just start destroying towers? I'm joking. So yeah, it's a strange, man, time. Time to play COD's a weird one. Even though it's so hyped with like the new commanders coming out and stuff, or heroes, it's still sketch. And the cool thing is, I know whenever I get this new hero, I could pretty much level them up pretty decently, and I know I'm not having to worry about a mage hero, so I might just go quite hard in this infantry hero if they're really good. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I'm guessing we're killing that 25 pet, boys. Oh, it's already gone. The map. Let's get as much artifact XP then. And then I can carry on working towards Solan's Blade. Get this to 40. I can use these chests. I got find one. Alright, so let me go across onto here. It is to be expected. Infantry will be epic, and the mage will be legendary rune mage of team buff. Like, we already have, like, many debuff mage, so a team buff mage would be a good addition. Yeah, it could be. I honestly think the rally guy is going to have counter-attack crit rate on him. Am I crazy to think that? Am I the only one who's crazy enough to think that? Counter-attack crit rate increase and damage dealt on his active skill. That's what I think is going to happen, personally. So let's get it killed. I only want to kill a few, so maybe it drops my bar down to halfway, but afterwards, maybe on another day, I don't know when. I need to do a ton. I mean it, a ton of forts. So now, I wish there was something kicking off, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wish I could come down here and just start fighting away, but there's just nothing going on. The only thing I could do, fighting wise, would be like over here, right? Like, this could be the only place where there's something potentially kicking off, but even then, you're looking and I'm not seeing. Look, like, they're running. So your alliance is fighting for the Kingdom Crown. Good luck. What's this level 24 pet? Do you know what? I don't believe in these level 25s. I think they're hawks. And what do I mean by hawks? I mean, I don't believe in them. We've caught 2 legendary pets and they've been absolutely hot garbage. Like, absolute hot garbage both times. Sweet. My guest for the podcast is ready at any time, which is good. Because what I might do is capture capture this pet slash... Yeah, let's actually just capture this pet first. So, like, capture this pet, and then, like, after capturing the pet and get some more artifact dust, we might go into a quick break, just so I can have just 10 minutes before we go into the podcast, because as you guys know, if you've been a part of the podcast, they are about 30 to 50 minutes long. Well, I say so far, every time they've been over 50 minutes, which is kind of cool, but we've just got under an hour. We're in that category, so I don't know how long this one will be, but hopefully it won't be too long, but I've been enjoying them, and the fact that I've had a different guest on every single time so far is interesting too, I think, for everyone. So I need to move. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. I need this so it's not on the mountain top, so if I kill it, I can capture it. Learn that the hard way. Do you know what's crazy though, guys? Do you want to hear something crazy? My Era of Conquest videos are doing so good compared to like a lot of my Call of Dragons videos, but like my Call of Dragons videos now are all kicking into overdrive. So I don't know if it's because like of my Era of Conquest videos, but now they're all coming in. Like legit. So many, which is good. So hopefully the next Era of Conquest video that comes out later on this evening does good, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. It's another really good in-depth guide for you guys. It's all about heroes and stuff, so. What's this pet saying though? Hot garbage. I've got 1.1k. I'm just saying. I'm balling. A lot of good runes, man. Just seeing what there is. It won't let me taunt it, really? Oh, it's dead. That's fine. That's fine. It's dead. Right, let's go over here now. Get it. I think after this artifact one, I'm good. I can just use rallies for the rest of the CP later. Yeah, we'll be happy with that. So let's go and check out this. They'll just see if something were kicking off. They're not. Oh, this guy took him. It's like someone's watching my stream, I swear. I'm joking. We'll capture this as well. One last one. There's a 25 as well, so we'll capture this 25 Snow Peak. See if this 25 Snow Peak will be any better than any of the other 25s we've caught, but so far we've been absolutely dire in these legendaries. Drop rates, or just whatever you want to call them, pets that we've been getting. Is that done? And also, if you're wondering, there's 5 days left of this, and I've technically got like 17 more to do. That just shows like how much this season I have not been happy with it or played compared to the others. Even I've got way better. Ooh, chain strike. God damn it. Even though like, you know, we've got way more merits than I have any other season from fighting, it's just, I don't know, chat. And I wasn't even that bothered about not getting it. It's a bad artifact as well, you know? Like, maybe I might have been upset if it was a good artifact, but you know, I could get a couple of these weeklies done, but... And I'm not bothered about just 3 tokens, because I got nearly 18 from here, you know what I mean? DPS infantry finally. Yep. Don't worry guys, when we go into the podcast later, we are going to talk a little bit about them. Which does remind me to get that image. There we go. They look cool. Have they released a video? Don't tell me they just released a video unless you watch my video. I was about to say, if you watched my video, that's cool. But if Call of Dragons have dropped something, I'll be losing my shit right now. Yo, stuff's been kicking off though. Like, Papa Chisgo zeroed someone. Oh. My video, I was about to say, I was like, oh, it's just about to kill myself. Like, no, I'm not. I'm joking. You know, I was like, what? I am gonna kill myself with these pets, though. Jesus! Why are they so bad, chat? Did she really just take that off me? Fine, I'll take the 25 that you literally walked past, which gives you better artifact dust. Ah! Guys. Is it just me? Like, why would you... Yo, there's a chest though. We need to go here. Right, we'll send these boys home. Send the flyer boys down to the dark chest. Hopefully get screwed over by the dark chest. Feel my animosity. Feel my hatred for this game even further. So then when I eventually land an insanely lucky skill or pet, it feels even better and my addiction continues. Agree? Agree, chat? $110, we're back up. We're back up. Alright, so this will be now. Nice. 38. Nice. Nice. 2-star pet. Do you want me to capture one more pet on the way back? Boys, there is one. Oh, guys. Here it is. Here it is. You guys said it. 2-star pet right now. Capture. Rick's going to be like pissed. Because I'm taking it off him. No one pinged it. No one picked it. I stole it off him. He's gonna be pissed. Look, you guys steal my shit. I steal your shit. $25 streamer luck. Give me it! 3-star Berserker Phaedric! Arrogance! Do it! Do it! Please! Boys, if it did it right now, 2-star, 3-star talent on that Berserker Phaedric. Oh my god. The pet I have at my disposal. It's blue. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Look, I told you. I told you. It wasn't even worth it. It wasn't even worth it. Rick, I saved you a warrant, my dude. I saved you a warrant. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank me later. Thank me, dude. I saved you a warrant. You screwing? Guess what? Don't be screwing. Oh, I want to shoot it so hard. Do you know what's even more upsetting, guys? I don't know if you've checked it out, but Meower did do a video. Something got leaked out in one of these servers, and he's got it obviously up, but it got retracted really quickly, meaning you can't see it in game anymore. And there was news that there was a new war pet coming. I don't know if it is still going to come. I'm just going to wait until the official mail comes through. So, but I'm just saying there's already another war pet coming through. And if that war pet wants to get shot by a shotgun from how hard it is to get these war pets sorted, then it can join the party. It could become Chico and Freddy and like all of the different animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm just saying. No, it's not the black and white bear. Nope. It's something that no one really has seen, I don't think, yet. So we'll soon see, guys. What I might do though, chat, I'm gonna join. Oh, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna join in some rallies, and what I'm gonna do is just take a quick 10-15 minute break, just so I can get myself prepared. Make sure the guest that's coming on the live stream is all good and happy to go ahead still, and then when I come back, we'll start leaning into the Call of Dragons podcast, the Scout Report, yeah? And then maybe we go back on Era of Conquest, or maybe go on Call of Dragons. You know, who knows? Who knows what we do? So what we'll do... do we capture this level 24 pet now and just, you know, let all my pain and suffering end? Should we do that? Should we just let the pain and suffering end this level 24 Golden Rock? Is it going to be a level 2-star talented pet? Let's do it. Let me just shoot myself in the foot. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get everyone here. Yeah, you can check the video out, honestly. I was debating to get Meower on the podcast as well. Maybe later down the line, but he said he can be free later on, so we'll soon see. we've got basically a Twitch streamer on. So we've got someone on Twitch, which is going to be interesting because I want to talk to him a little bit about streaming on Twitch, because I know there's some things that have changed recently, and I think it's interesting to bring up when we're talking about it. Oh boys, these guys need to move so this pet can... There we go. There we go. 0 skills. Prediction. You think no skills on this 24 golden rock? You think this golden... Oh my god. Why is it so tiny? Look how tiny they are. And they're fighting this god. They're fighting this god. Of course it's so hard. Let's see what this golden rock does. I've got a feeling it's going to be 2 skills. One of them is going to be a really bad skill, and the other one's going to be just another, an okay skill like Chain Strike or Wild Chain Strike. But I'm going to release the pet. I'm going to get 4 skill books, so I might as well have just burnt the bird in a cage or something instead, you know. Oh, it's looking bad. We're in the green. We're in the green. It's even worse. You were right. Mikey was right. Absolute hot garbage trash in the dumpster. So we can now do the good stuff and send those boys home. Yep, 99%. You are naming it. What's my quads? That's the good question. 608. So let me look if anyone's doing anything around here. 610, 800. We don't like that. So it's up to me to see if I can join a rally. No? Boys, there's literally nothing. Where's the fort? Where's the fort? No clue. Do you know what then? We're watching the ramp, boys. This is the only bit of interesting gameplay right now that, you know, we currently have, which is trying to push out and take control by taking out some of these. But as you can see, there's some people kind of being weird spy slash hoppers. Let's call them grasshoppers, you know, that hop from this keep to this heap and just try to get kills out of T5 players. I like that term, grasshoppers, yeah. Grass is greener for a T5 player, so they hop between keeps to get the kills. Like it. Could catch on. I reckon they should add a fort button. You are right. I don't understand why they can't add a fort button. So, this is the plan, guys. Let me get into frame. Let's get into frame. Because we was out of frame. We're in frame. I wonder... Oh, it doesn't. I was wondering if the tattoo or, you know, went through the green screen. So, what we're going to do. I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is exactly what we're going to do right now. I am going to disappear very quickly. Say very quickly. I'm going to disappear for a short break because I haven't had one. The stream isn't going anywhere. You're going to be able to watch this in the background, and if you just want to listen to some music while I'm going, I will turn the music up a little bit for you guys. When I come back, I'm going to basically start going into the Scout Report podcast with our guest. So hopefully we can get that sorted when we get back. So I just need a quick break to prepare myself, since you guys know the podcast is about an hour long, and then once that hour is over, we'll see how we feel and we'll take it from there. So, thank you guys, honestly, for watching, and you've been a blast so far. Remember, hit the like button if you want to support the channel. Share this out to your friends and everyone who plays Call of Dragons or Era of Conquest. And if you want to watch the Era of Conquest side, you can go back to the beginning. That's kind of the beauty of YouTube gaming. You can watch any time of the stream and come back. So if you want to, honestly, jump back in the stream, maybe watch some Era of Conquest stuff that we've been doing in the past, and then, maybe in about 10, 15, 20 minutes, I'm going to be back. I say about 15, 20 minutes. Let's just be that. I'll set a timer or something. So expect it at 1600 UTC, 1605. I'll be back, but I will be in the YouTube chats. If you are wondering, I will be in the little chat. So you can type and I'll be able to type back. So if you got any questions, I'll even type it in now. If you got any questions, just ask here and I'll reply when possible. There we go. So I will be back, guys, and thank you for supporting.
You don't know these streets like we do. Like we do. Like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do.
Alright, we're back. We are here, guys. Oh, we can see calories doing something. I know my cam's not on. Don't worry, don't worry. Hold on. Let's look a bit more presentable. Boom. Here we go. Back on track. So, I am going to send some pings out in a set. Right. I'm not gonna lie, I might make this my intro song. I don't know why. You know, when I start a video about 3 seconds, I just have something in here of this song in there. It's just such a good song. It gets you good vibes, boys. It's good vibes. Right, so let's just double check everything. Right, so what I'm going to do, chat, while we are setting up, I'm going to be on this other screen, so hold on. Boom. What we will do, though, is show Call of Dragons, so you guys can see that while we are. Sweet. So, and what I also need to do before we get into stuff is add an image. So this is gonna pop up on screen for now. And then it's gone. Oh, nice. Set up, ready. I think that's all we need, chat. I think that's all I need. I just need to make sure I'm in the right position. Oh, there we go. Let's move over. Right, so we are in. Let's get into position. We are in almost position. So what's gonna happen, chat? Let me just get the music ready. Where's this kid? What's up, buddy? Yeah. Here he is. Here. Ooh. Right, so we've got Yoda in spot. Hopefully he's nice and quiet for the whole podcast, otherwise he's going to make a guest appearance. Right, so what's going to happen, chat? I'm going to quickly just mute everything. You can see me obviously in the webcam talking and stuff. Don't worry, it's not you, it's just me. I'm going to mute stuff so I can speak to the guy ready and just get things cooking. Right, here we go, chat. Yeah, I have been muted, Micah. We were just setting things up, so I just need to make sure. Let me go on my audio. So if you want to speak, Cheese.
Testing.
Hopefully everyone right now can hear Cheese nicely whenever he speaks.
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
And then in the background should be the lo-fi music, that's just like really realistically in the background. Like you shouldn't really hear much. Is that good? Is that all good, chat? Are we all looking good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think they can hear you. I can see the
Nice.
voice things clicking up and stuff. It's just more like, I don't know if the music's too loud or too quiet or if it's just right. Are we looking, chat? We're looking good? They're already saying hello, Cheese.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
It's all good. Yeah, it sounds good.
Noise.
Yeah, we're all good. Sweet. Right. So if it's all good, we'll basically get this podcast on the show. Let me do what we normally have it in, and what we'll do is change this. Oh. Right. So let's get this show on the road. So if everyone in chat is ready, if you've never participated in the podcast before, the way it works is it's a live podcast. We just try to make things kind of raw and real, and as we go through the topics as we've picked out, and as Cheese knows, and we talk about things, you guys can mention stuff in the live chat, and if it's like a really good point or if it's a question that's really good and related to what we're talking about, we will try and like incorporate that in. And it's a really nice way of kind of like making the podcast a little bit more unique, because obviously everyone's going to be interested in like the stories and, you know, the information that we're going to, you know, tell on here. But I think for you guys, it's really cool as well, because you guys can have that little bit of, you know, interaction, right? So, let me just send this off into the media area.
Into the interwebs.
Kinda, yeah. I'll just put it in this. Alright. Boom. I bet you people are going to be confused because they'll see the video or see the thumbnail and it's still got like all the Era of Conquest stuff off, because the only problem on YouTube is, and we'll probably talk about it when we get into it, because it's something I did want to talk about in the podcast. It's just like the YouTube, you can't just switch on the fly compared to like on Twitch and stuff. So
Oh yeah, changing the title and whatnot.
yeah, exactly. So let me make sure now this is all set up. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna hit the record button. Let's go. Right, welcome guys. This is Scout Report. I want to say episode 4 now we're on, which is really cool. And we've got a special guest today. We've got Cheese. He's a Twitch streamer and content creator for Call of Dragons. And I'm going to let basically Cheese introduce himself properly, let him know basically where he's from, his server background and all that, obviously basic information, so at least everyone is on the same page before we go into the podcast. So how are you doing, Cheese? Do you want to introduce?
I'm doing well. I'm glad to be here. I started server 75 back in April, so haven't done much, no beta or anything, never played Rock. Started just casually. Actually, the only reason I started was a buddy and I were playing a Steam game, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta check my castle," and I was like, "Okay, what game you playing?" You know, I'm like, "Yeah," because I used to play the genre back in the day. I think I started with Clash of Kings in like 2014, and
yeah,
then a little bit of War and Order, and then I took a break from the genre because it just wasn't everything I wanted it to be. And of course, he mentioned it, and it was like, you know, bumping some coke, and I kind of fell down the rabbit hole, nose first. So,
That's fair.
unfortunately, that's where I'm at now.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been in similar positions, you know, because like I ain't played Clash of Kings, but in that same, I would say, era were like March of Empires. So I played a lot of March of Empires back in the day, and then I like stopped and then went to like, not if you want to call it like proper gaming, as some people might say, like back to PC gaming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I found myself in the same boat. Like I don't know what it is about like Call of Dragons and like other games in this genre, but like legit, like they just get you really well. I don't know if it's the city building aspect where, you know, you get to see, you know, a project through and you can actually see the progress over time, and it's actually like you could look back 6 months and be like, yo, I was like so, you know, trash back then compared to like now. So it's like cool that you can see that progression, I think, for the game. And I don't know if it's like the PvP as well that kind of solidifies it as well in that whole experience. So what was like,
Well, there's a lot of things going for it.
yeah, definitely. So like what was like your actual journey in Call of Dragons? Because I know in the screenshot you sent me before and we was like chatting and stuff that like you are 83.9, so they're basically like 84 million power. So if people are wondering how strong he is, he's 84 mil. Pretty big double my power, so you can tell he's a T5 player in that regard. So tell us about it. Like as a T5 player, what would you say is this game a little bit different for you compared to like a T4 player? Like do you approach it a little bit different, or you know, where'd you go?
Yes. So there's a huge I don't know, like a misunderstanding I think between the T4 and T5. I didn't get T5 until the very tail end of Season 1 Plus.
Right.
So I played against plenty of T5 as T4, and I would kind of feel that same way, like, oh, you know, T5 is so OP or whatever. And really, you just gotta tag team them. You just gotta take them out.
You just gotta tag team them.
You just gotta take them out. You take them out, they run out of stamina, they run out of troops. They're not as strong as you think. The things that really set them apart, honestly, at T5 is the artifacts and how they set up the counter damage and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I think that's what you hear, and I know some people question mark it when they say like T6. Like I think it was in like the latest video, I think maybe with like BN, I think I watched, where he mentioned like T5/T6, or it might even have been a Sin of War video, I don't know. It was one of these guys, but they mentioned T5, T6, and they didn't understand what they meant by T6. But I think what people mean by that is, like you mentioned, the artifacts. It's like someone that pretty much has maxed artifacts and they're not worried because they've got basically full power now. You know, 6 stars, level 5 artifacts.
Yeah, 6 stars is huge too.
Yeah, like it's crazy how I think the artifact system, people didn't realize even at 5 stars, like the advantage of just taking 5% just less damage, right? Even for like a T4 player, it's quite impactful. But then when you hit that extra damage increase, and you go against someone that just doesn't have even a 5 or 6 star artifact, you could win that so much heavily in your favor. It's kind of scary, which I think kind of cool about it. And we were like kind of touching on it as we were setting up, which is kind of cool. It's about the war pets, right? And you was asking me about like how I feel the war pets impact, you know, the game that much. So I'd like to hear your thoughts first. Like, how do you feel properly on war pets? Do you think like the stats or the damage like given is like warranted for the amount of time invested you needed?
No, and I'll bring up a war pet in my stream too, just to show anybody that's jumps back and forth. I have a pretty decent war pet.
Yeah.
It's got 4 S class abilities, and I've got 3 2-star skills and good, you know, pet talent. 6 skills total, and I can confidently say that it adds like nothing, almost nothing to the fight. Like there's no wow factor. It's not like getting a level 5 artifact.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you're getting a couple hundred damage maybe, right?
Right.
Like It's nothing like, oh, I just dropped 22k on T4 3 times with Infernal Flame. It's nothing like that. So the RNG required to get that stuff and the amount of duplicates you have to get it into the empty slot, and currently, in my opinion, is not even worth the time. Sure, collect them, get your pet talents saved up, but I would really wait until they start dropping the 3-star talents and see if that actually changes something.
Yeah, because it is crazy, like how much time is invested for like technically the little amount of damage you are getting. Because it is like you say, like even with a decent setup, I think the most I've ever seen lost is about around 600 troops. It's like 600-700 troops. I think.
Yeah, very minimal.
Yeah, and like if you're looking at how much that is in healing wise, a lot of people quote Tear of Arbonne being obviously the worst healing artifact at the moment, because it used to be really good because of the amount of healing per tick, but that still heals 600 and something per tick, you know, so that one artifact cancels out the war pet, which is kind of crazy how a really mediocre one that people say exists, you know, could just corrupt basically the whole system. The thing with war pets though, I just think, and as I would say to you, you know, I think war pets need generally, because they're adding more war pets in the game, that, you know, they need to just allow players to capture them more. I think, you know, for a free-to-play player, not being able to capture, even for a spender, you know, not being able to capture pets is just not worth it, especially when they're trying to promote this player-to-player trading system, because it's like, how can you have a player-to-player trading system that's literally limited? Like, you're only limiting the amount in, so the players can't create that, you know, currency system almost. So, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, also the fact that they offer so little right now, there's no reason to be making it so limited. They're not. It's honestly, the artifacts should be way harder to get than the pets or any of the pet talents. If you're talking, you know, actual damage and changing the game, the flow of the battle and all that, like the pets aren't doing anything to change anything.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's so weird, like legit how the war pet. It's like it could be. It's a fun mechanic, and I think everyone can kind of agree that like if they allowed players that actually do the mechanic in real life, you know, like how they expected it to be, where we can capture all these war pets, and we all the time we'll put skills into slots, and we have to capture more pets to all the time upgrade it from a 0-star to a 1 to a 3, whatever, you know, whatever that progression is. Like if it was in that system, I think a lot more players would actually be like so much more happy, right? They'd be open to the whole aspect of it. So it's weird that they thought of a good mechanic, but obviously they haven't, let's just say, like executed it right at the current time. So like, what would you do if you could obviously change stuff like in the game? What would you actually implement that might not be, you know, too crazy, or, you know, not create an imbalance in the game, but obviously will help this system grow as, you know, a main mechanic in Call of Dragons?
Well, I have thought about a lot of ideas for the game. This particular idea isn't like pet related, but I do believe there needs to be like a true support, and there isn't a true support. Like you do have Pan, you do have Indus, but it's not anything that's like, you know, stand out that would help anyone at a massive level. And I would like to see them implement a 6th building, a actual healer troop with future healer heroes that are only allowed to target friendlies and unions, and they could work all the same rage mechanics and use hero abilities and hook up free-to-play players the ability to be back there behind T5, healing T5, and just changing the whole mechanic of the game. Because I think that would, you already got some pretty long fights, but now you're implementing a legit healer ability to the fight, which would be in my opinion, pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. And it makes sense. I've had, obviously, I think most people probably heard my ideas. I think it's just like what everyone expects to hear, though, because it's something that makes sense. It's like, maybe just increase the warrants, increase the warrants like 15. And that'd be a good start, and see how that changes the game. And maybe it might not be enough, but at least if it's a step in the right direction, they could increase it by like 5. Or if it's too much and they don't feel like, this is, what we intended, they could at least like reduce it by 5. Like they could at least try something to fix the problem and then move back on it. Which is like interesting to see. That I don't know. I don't see really them doing that. I don't know about you.
Oh, with the pets? I mean, even if you could have 50, 60 pets, the current talent abilities, like, okay, it's cool. You can have all these pets and you can create an economy system, which would be nice. But like I still feel like you're not getting the benefit versus what they want you to put into the pets.
Yeah.
Like my opinion right now, the pets are hands down the most grindy and the least value in return.
Yeah, definitely. That's what's weird. It's weird, man, because it's like such a fun mechanic and it's just so little, return in investment. So I don't know about you. I know I kind of messaged you a little bit about them, but the new heroes in the game. Have you had a fully little look on the new heroes yet, or?
I have looked at Miss S and Mr. G because I don't know how to pronounce their names properly, so we're just gonna roll with Miss S and Mr. G here. I have looked at them, and they look good cosmetically. Look really good. Obviously they're infantry. I think a lot of people want mages, but that may come as the next set of heroes after those guys. I'm thinking, judging by how they look, I was looking at Miss S here. She's got like a sickle in her right hand, and kind of almost like a massive claymore hanging over the shoulder there. So I'm thinking maybe some gathering abilities with some alpha damage. And Mr. G looks like he's more of a DPS, like maybe some bleed abilities. He's got that butcher knife and almost a tomato cutter there on the other side. So he might have some bleed and some quicker rage abilities. But it's, who knows?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think, like someone just quickly asked, do you think she'll be purple? No, I think both of these are going to be legendary-based hero guys. So if you want to say, like, if you're watching the girl here, I think she's called Skorgirl, I'm going to say, or Skoggle. Schoolgirl, something like that. Let's call her Schoolgirl because that's pretty much what it looks like. So we've got the Schoolgirl here. She, as someone pointed out, and I did kind of mention this in the video, like this little weapon above us is kind of like the Butcher's Blade artifact. And then she's also, for some reason, holding the Gatherer's sickle, it looks like, almost in her other hand. So I thought, like, for a DPS hero, she might have some sort of skill damage where instead of being, how the Butcher's Blade arcs and does, so much damage in a swing, she might do, like, a single target burst onto someone, but then do another single target burst onto him straight afterwards. So it's, like, the same essence, but not an AoE ability, because I think if she does AoE, it's going to be kind of crazy, right? It should be one of the obvious favorites, top 1 like infantry heroes, because it's the fact that you're now dealing AoE damage on infantry, which is kind of crazy in that regard. When you look on her stuff, what we know, she is, if I remember, a infantry PvP and tank. So she basically has the exact same talent trees as the Madeline, right? So what I'm going to go with is basically, what would you expect that kind of first skill to go with? Because if you imagine she might have some sort of tanking capability, that could be built into maybe a skill 2 or skill 3 or skill 4, right? So if you imagine skill 1 just to be a damaging style ability, what would you almost hope for or like to see maybe in this hero?
Yeah, that's a That's a tough one. I mean, you figure if she goes more alpha damage, then you're gonna want higher uh skill ability. You know, you're gonna want 1200 range or
Yeah.
to see something actually hit. And maybe some sort of, they don't really have this yet. They have it for like 6 stars, which is what, the defense penetration.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be. Imagine an infantry with a defense pen built into the skill. That'd be cool.
Yeah, yeah, because you know, especially if they go like the bleeding route, like with Bakar.
Yeah.
He has that bleed ability when he's awakened for counter damage, which is actually a pretty cool idea.
Yeah, I do like it. 'Cause it's, what is it, when they're below 50% or something, it just starts bleeding you out, similar to like Neva.
Yeah.
So it would be good. I was thinking, I wouldn't say that sort of ability, but I was going on something similar for Goresh, like the other guy.
Yeah.
Because one thing in like the picture that you notice, and it's a little subtle thing, but I think the little subtleties in the artworks actually tell you a lot about the hero. And like when you look at his arm and shoulders, he has those kind of like spikes coming off him. And
yeah, like a thorn.
Yeah, so I kind of think like, and he is meant to be a rally, right? If I remember, he's either a rally or Garrus. I think he's rally.
Yeah, he had the same skills as Hosk, I think.
Yeah, so he has infantry, he has rally, and then Garrus precision, which is really sick as the 3 different talent trees. So, and we know from, if we look at other precision style heroes, they are very heavy on either single target damage or normal attack damage. So I was thinking for Goresh, it'd be really cool, I'm not saying this is it, but maybe his first skill is maybe like an active skill similar to how Fregar's is, where he might do something like 700, 800, or maybe a little bit more because he's an infantry style hero, so they kind of warrant a little bit more damage because it's harder to get there. Because obviously yeah. Range. So maybe it's like 900 to 1,000 skill damage, but then he might gain something like a 20% counterattack, but like crit damage buff instead. So then he definitely would work similar to like Hosk with that counterattack crit awakening that he has. And then you could look at like his other abilities to be something like, you know, when he is surrounded, maybe he deals more damage from, you know, as a rally. Or maybe like when he is rallying, he has a bleed effect as well or something. Because it's kind of like trying to work out how this hero is going to do some damage with these like almost like dual machetes and the way he looks, where you're trying to solve the puzzle. So what do you think?
Because he's got that serrated blade there too. So I was hoping that serrated blade with some bleed ability.
That's it, right? So it's going to be interesting to see what they really do with him. I love the design though. What about the design? Do you like the design of the heroes?
Yeah, they look good. They look pretty well put together and on point for an orc as well, which is nice to see.
Yeah. But what is the hair? Someone says. I love that. Yeah, the Goresh's hair. I don't know what is going on. If it were me, I'd have that just going straight down, like the longest ponytail going. You know, just to kind of show off, like, look, if I lost the battle, maybe I cut the hair, and I haven't cut it. You know.
What that hair says to me is big peen energy. He's not worried about what you think about him. He's gonna get in there and get the job done.
Definitely. And it's like, even like Skogul, like she even looks really good. It's interesting because that's like the first ever female orc we actually seen, right? So it's interesting to see the route they've gone for the female orc route, because that means like in the future we can see, you know, maybe more, you know, maybe future female orcs, who knows, like in Tales or stuff. So I actually like it. Really cool concept, and I know there's meant to be a lot more stuff coming. I don't know what in this patch, if you want to say this patch, in this update that's coming into the new game. So what we're going to go to is basically, we've both been playing Call of Dragons for quite a while, right? And obviously we know kind of like at the moment the Q&A is up in the air on you know, what's going to be the direction of Call of Dragons, because like as a few other content creators have said, and I loved the phrase who coined it, which was I think Meower, where we're like, you know, it feels like Call of Dragons is almost having that identity crisis, because it is obviously coming from the background of Rise of Kingdoms makers, where, you know, it's developed, well, published, so I say, by the same publisher, but obviously developed by a different company or studio within, you know, the main shell, right? And you can see that with the Q&A, they are leaning towards potentially, you know, maybe not resetting heroes, maybe resetting heroes, but only to a certain level, maybe not resetting artifacts, you know, all these different changes that could be coming to the game. So what would you personally like to see? Do you like, I know some people don't like the concept of the season reset, but do you like the point of season resets? Do you enjoy the fact that it is kind of like set to be a fair game mode where activity is rewarded compared to obviously everyone who just spends away and maintains everything they've had? So what's your thoughts? Like, what would you potentially look at the game to improve?
Well, I do like a little bit of a reset, but I don't think like certain things like the artifact levels. Like I've grinded my artifact levels every season to 60. I don't buy the dust or anything because I think that's silly because it's just gonna get reset, right?
Yeah.
And I put a lot of work into the artifacts. I don't think the artifacts need to be changed. And honestly, if everyone's heroes remain the same and their artifacts remain the same, if they're active, they're active. So it shouldn't. It's not changing anything. It's just making it to where you can go to war quicker instead of sit in a shield for 3 days and have that stamina race trying to get, you know, down Dragon Trail and all that jazz. I wouldn't mind it not resetting, just because there's already enough of fighting and gathering in this game if you're in an active server. Maybe if you're not in an active server, I could get the, oh, well, I need something to do, but
yeah,
I haven't had that issue. I've watched fights go on for over 11 hours.
Yeah, because it is weird, because the thing is, it's like people might be like, if you don't have a season reset, what's going to happen? Because the problem is then, I'm not going to lie, I feel like you lose so much about the game, because you got to think like, well, if I don't have to level up heroes anymore, I can just get my heroes to level 50 really quickly, which I can do already now, because I'm at the end of season. And then at the next season, what's the point of all the patrols and all the barbarian style content on the map? Because then it just becomes irrelevant and it's dead. So like, I always feel like if they didn't reset, you know, your hero levels, I already think they're gonna find something else that you have to do, which is the exact same task, where you're gonna still have to probably kill these things, but it's gonna be for potentially something different, and it's one of those things that you just can't complete. It's just an infinite cycle where you have to do it to maintain whatever progression you have, because it is one of them weird things where, like, I was thinking about it the other day, you know, and I was like, well, if I didn't reset my heroes and I'm working on these heroes right now, it's like, well, next season, what's the point? Because I'm going to be now maxed level, so I don't have to worry about logging in on time, because I don't have to worry about leveling my heroes or my artifacts. I know I can, like you say, go straight to war, which is a really big deal when it comes to PvP aspects, especially for Call of Dragons, right? But then I'm there, I was like, what am I actually gonna do? What actually am I gonna do then? You know, because I'm not gonna lie, and everyone can agree, you know, Call of Dragons is still in early development, so it doesn't have realistically enough events every single day that you can be doing that keeps you in the game for a long enough amount of time to play it, right? Because that's the whole point of the game developer, right? The game developer wants to create a game so you can spend more time in the game, enjoy the game. Who knows, you might become a spender, you might not become a spender, right? But the whole goal is to get you to play the game, right? So I feel like it's almost counterintuitive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be bad resetting to like level 30 or something, because that's still a lot of XP that you have to grind. That wouldn't be too bad. And I get the point, yeah, because now you don't have that early game Maybe it's just because I've been at like a R5 or R4 position the whole time I played, so like you're always
Doing something.
doing something. You're planning stuff. You're trying to figure out how the war is going to go. You're trying to do your towers. You're strategizing. So there's a lot more for those guys to do versus the other guys that are just logging in, doing forts, getting their stuff ready to fight, and gathering. So I do get the point there, and that's probably why my opinion's slightly skewed.
Yeah. It is a bit weird because it's like a lot of players have played the game realistically for 2 seasons, right?
Yeah.
But it's like for me, I've technically played it for 4. This is like my 4th season now, and it's like it's one where because once you've played it for so much, you understand what the game wants you to do, and it's like it makes sense. And it's like I said to a lot of players, it's like I don't feel like personally like Call of Dragons needs to change. Maybe it can become friendlier. That's a different like approach, right? But it doesn't need to realistically like change its approach on how it wants to play it, because like it needs to be a different game to Rise of Kingdoms. You know, like you can't just basically slowly become what Rise of Kingdoms is anyway. So, because what's the point? You like lost your identity. You might as well just played Rise of Kingdoms. I'm just saying, right? So
Yeah, we're not trying to do 35 COD reskins.
yeah, exactly. We don't want exactly it. We don't want Call of Duty like don't get me wrong, I love Call of Duty 4 and I love Call of Duty World at War, but they were literally the exact same game, just set in a different time zone, different maps, different weapons, but the entire gameplay, everything was the same.
They were just reskinned and slapped you.
And don't get me wrong, it's like it's fine because sometimes you don't. Some people say you don't need to change what is broke, which is fine. It makes sense. But when you look at certain things, I would call it more like comparing it like Battlefield and Call of Dragons, right? It's like imagine Call of Duty, should I say. It's like Battlefield and Call of Duty, because it's like, imagine Battlefield just said the next day, right, we're not having any more building destruction. The class system's going to be abolished, so we don't have any classes anymore. And if you like flying those F-16 like fighter jets, guess what? We're not even going to let you do that anymore. We're just going to keep it all ground-based and just... It's just like, what are you doing? That's like your whole identity. And it's like, you still have the same core fundamentals as Call of Duty, which is you're a first-person shooter, you're trying to make tactics, you've got maps and stuff like that. But the whole... where you play and approach the game is supposed to be different for a reason, and it's meant to engage in 2 different audiences, because that's the thing, right? Not everyone likes Rise of Kingdoms, and I'm coming from a T5 player, like I hit T5 within a year of playing that game. Like I did not enjoy playing that game as much as I do with playing Call of Dragons. So it's like I don't hopefully want to see this game lose that identity, because that is I think the biggest thing that even a lot of content creators on YouTube themselves have like made videos about and said, I'll pass it on to you, if you've got any thoughts on that.
The maps too, they need to go stop funneling everything.
That's a good point, because if we go onto the map now, let me just bring up the game for the guys in the stream. So when you're looking at the map, it's good what they said, right? Where they said, what, we understand maybe the map in season 1 was too large, and maybe people want to fight sooner. That's fine, right? And they made a smaller map, which is cool, but the way I was looking at the map and I was like talking about it on stream is like, you see it's too funneled, like it's just too claustrophobic, and it's just like there's no room. Like on the map there's this massive area right here which I just think you could just get rid of. Like why where it says basically like the White Knight Bay, there's this massive river that goes into the map and creates this weird ass divide. Like just make that just part of the map, and that would have opened up and created more space, so all of these passes actually had room to breathe now, instead of being how it were. And the choke points, what's your thoughts on the choke points, right? Because I think that's
I don't
fun.
like I respect a good defense setup, especially I do think like barricades and having choke points is important because there is going to be alliances that are way stronger than you, and that gives you a huge chance to defend yourself. But with that being said, they need to open up the passes more. It shouldn't be where you can only go one direction all the way to the final zone, and then eventually you can go back one zone. Yes, keep zone 1 protected, 100%, because we don't need malicious alliances just totally killing somebody. But you took away potential flanking maneuvers. You took away a lot of more potential drama and backstabbing and all these things, because now everything's just funneled. There's only one direction to fight. You can only do so much with that. So they're also kind of taking away some content that they might not even realize.
Yeah, definitely.
By making it so one directional.
Yeah, definitely. Like, and if people don't understand what he's talking about, it's like when you look at almost the season 1 map, it is got some lineal direction in it, but you still have the ability through how the passes are set up to, invade into the areas. You can actually go through different points, but the way this is designed, where if we're looking at Enogad, it's like you go from Enogad, you have to go into Dunel, and even if you lose whatever happens in Dunel, you go straight forward into Caradex. It's just one straight line, that's the way in. And it's like, you do get access to Camelid and more Breezer, I want to say it's called, as these other areas. But the thing is, it's like, as we've seen, it's like we can go into Camelid, win that zone, but it doesn't give us the right to like push them back into their other zone. It just kind of like becomes this dead trap that's just kind of there. It's like there's nothing exciting that could happen from it. So I get your point there on the map. So what I was thinking is, let's go into a bit of a Q&A, since I've had a few questions in the stream that we kind of I didn't really go over, but we did kind of skip past, because I kind of thought if we keep it to the end, it might be a little bit better, right? So
yeah, sure.
One of the questions was to do when we was talking about like the war pet system and stuff. They were saying, what would you say about the coins to buy a pet skill, especially for a free-to-play player? So I'm guessing, obviously, they're talking about when we go into war pets, ancient coins, how hard it is to obtain them. So what's your thoughts on that?
That kind of circles all the way back to how little of a reward they're currently offering. I would say stockpile anything you can save until the game offers you something that's worth spending, because as you know, the skill placement is random as well, so you can't just buy one of them and expect that it works. You have to buy multiple. So I would wait and see what happens when the 3-star skills drop. And there will be a T5 player that uses them. Someone's going to do it. And we'll get our information and see if it's even worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because that's one thing, like I've said, I don't know, for those that are listening, you should know this by now. Hopefully if you watch the content on the channel, that, when it comes to war pets right now, if you're wondering what you should be doing, is my approach to the whole system is pretty simple. I kind of caught as a pet, I would choose one of them, for example. So let's just take like a Sapphire Phaedric for this case. I just keep capturing the pet until I eventually found just like a 1-star talent Spirit Bloom on it, and I was like, right, that's good enough for now. I'm not going to try and go for 2 stars or 3 stars. It's going to be ludicrous to do that. So if I can focus on that 1 star, it's a great push for your accounts. Then you can just slap on these 0-star kind of skills and see how well, or if it is worth it or not, right? And then once you've got that pet, what I've done is regenerated off it. So, and I was mentioning this to you before you went on the podcast. It was like, my advice realistically now is to regenerate pets. Try and get at least 1 pet of each type. So each Phaedric, each bear, each type of bird and lizard. Yep. Just try and get each one of them and get them regenerated to the best stats you can possibly find right now on your base attributes. Because like, what you can be doing is getting these base attributes already, And hopefully, maybe in the future, they might change this war pet system to be better, where it's actually worth your time and, you know, the investment's actually decent instead of hopefully not lackluster as it is right now. And then what you can do then is basically, if you do capture a 2 or 3 star pet, you already have that regenerated legendary set up ready to go, and you can just hopefully inherit that 3 star or 2 star skill onto that pet and start cooking basically, and you basically get like that spike almost in your account by doing it that way. That's how I have approached the war pets in this. So
well, when you're talking skill, are you just talking a random skill in general, or are you talking the actual pet specific talent
skill? Yeah, so make sure like, so what I would do is, if I was got the Sapphire Phaedrake, I'd keep capturing Sapphire Phaedrakes until I eventually found a 1 star Pain Blue skill, and then I would just use that with 0 star skills for now and just have fun, and you're not investing too much of your time. And what you can be doing is basically what I'm doing is just capturing pets, seeing if it's got a skill that's that you need, or if it's an upgraded Spirit Bloom maybe, or Pain Bloom should we say, and then, you know, you can either release it or upgrade upwards basically. That's how I'm looking at things right now, but most of the time I'm in
that's how I've done it too.
Yeah, we're just in that recycling mode right now until we figure out what goes on, because like I say, if you do that, at least, you know, you've been hitting those skills, you've been creating, you know, a nice pet to work from. So then in the future, it might be 6 months down the line, it might be 8 months down the line, who knows how long it might take for someone to get one, you know, even for yourself, right? But whenever you do get one, it means you already have that legendary pet with the right base attributes, everything ready to go, so you can literally just go, right, let's inherit this 2 star skill. I might have to start again on some of my skills, which is okay, but you know, we can cook, we can actually start cooking, right? So that's how I look at the war pets at the moment in the game.
Yeah, I agree, absolutely. Talent's number 1.
Let's have a look, see if there's any more questions. Did Cheese say it was from? Yeah, I did answer that, I know, in chat where you said you were
server 75.
Yeah. You're currently in server 77, is that what I read on your profile? So yeah, it's done a little migration, you know, everyone migrates, expects to at least once, which ain't too bad. I know one thing that was, I'm going to leave this for the last point of the podcast. I know there's a little leaked video, like I say, a little leaked info about the patch notes that's coming out and stuff. And there is a new artifact coming out. And it is an infantry-based artifact. So I would like to hear if you could make an infantry-based artifact right now off the top of your head, or what you would like to see an infantry-based artifact to have. What would it be? Because it could be this one. You know, your dreams might be coming true in the next couple of weeks. Who knows?
I would go for increased counter damage.
An increased counter attack damage.
Because infantry doesn't have a high attack ability in general. But if you have T5s or T4s, they tank really well. So you could add that counter damage on there and get your damage output that way.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's weird. Talking about this is, I'm gonna pop it on screen, is the artifacts. People were always skeptical about stuff like this, because when you look in artifacts, for example, there is one, isn't a counter attack damage one, but if you've ever looked at it, the blue Veteran's Diary, like, a lot of people have wondered how good this could actually be, because if you think about it, it's an artifact that gives you a bunch of attack. It's a blue artifact, but its ability is to give you 60% increased normal attack damage dealt for 10 seconds, which is kind of ridiculous, right? So, like, I would love to see this style, like you said, a counter-attack style, maybe with something else in. That'd be cool. I don't want this infantry artifact to be it, but I kind of wish they added maybe a second infantry artifact in the game where it replaces that Harlequin's mask, you know, the taunt one for the
taunt, yeah.
I'd love to see something in the purple category is fine, or a legendary one would be fine, but if you made a legendary one, I would hope and pray that it would actually put it in the dark chests, like the Ancient Roots and the Lucia Horn, you know, the PvE.
Yeah, they
style,
should.
right? Because then this legendary artifact could be something where it's like it deals a ton. Maybe its stats literally say instead of Legion attack. And I know they got rid of this, which it might be a bit sketch, but maybe it literally says Legion Behemoth damage, because that used to be a rune in the game, and maybe it was Behemoth damage and then infantry Behemoth damage to specify it's meant to be for infantry players, obviously. And by having that actually on an infantry player, no matter what, that damage increase will allow them to maintain aggro without having to worry about the taunt. And then maybe they do have a taunt still applied onto it. Maybe it's a longer version of a taunt or something like that, you know, applied to it as an active skill. I'd love to see something like that, because I think at the moment everyone has the big issue where it's hard to control aggro in behemoths. I think that'd be a really good way of doing it, where you've given the infantry player a damage-based artifact that can also taunt for longer, and it just means they can actually hold threat easier when it comes to raiding. So.
And that would also help if people watch their threat generation too, because you can watch your threat generation.
Yeah, people should know that. And the thing is, like, if you're coming from a WoW background, you know, like myself, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Especially, like, even if some people might be like, yeah, but you're a T5 player, you're going to generate threat. It's like, yeah, but they can literally just stop auto-attacking for like 3 seconds and then go back on and again damage back, you know. Just because they gain threat doesn't mean they have to keep attacking, right? So, and thing is, people might go, yeah, but now the T5 players aren't attacking, they're losing damage. It's like, well, you're wrong again, kind of, because if they don't take any damage, their full march deals way more damage than if they've taken 5, 10, 15% damage over time. Like, it just DPS is just how it works, unfortunately, in MMO games in that regard. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what makes counter damage such a killer.
Definitely. Is there anything you guys want to talk about at the end? I don't know if you guys in your chat have got anything that they want to question or.
No, I think we've covered everything pretty well as far as limitations and things that need fixed and
just
cost of
dragons
pets
in general. War pets.
Yeah.
But no, it's been a pleasure, man. And if these guys have never, you know, checked Cheese out, we will put obviously his YouTube in the title of the podcast when it goes live, but we will more importantly put your Twitch stream, right? Because you are a Twitch streamer mainly. That's kind of what you delve into, and you've started YouTubing kind of on the side, right? So
yeah, YouTube's more satire. You're not gonna get any. I mean, you'll get some blunt information. You will get some information, but you know, you'll find out if you go there.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want, you know, if you want to shout yourself out where people can find you on Twitch right now at the end of the podcast, go ahead, dude, and I will then sign things out.
All right, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, just Cheese Profit, just Cheese_Profit at Twitch. You'll see it. You won't miss the picture. Nobody else has it. Good old AI generation there. And it's the same for YouTube too. Same picture. You'll know. All I have is Call of Dragons on there. There's nothing other than Call of Dragons. So I appreciate the time, and it was fun.
Anytime, dude. And honestly, it was fun. Honestly, like, and this is the whole concept, right? Where people can just come on. They might feel, you know, maybe it's a bit, you know, sketchy. They might get a little bit anxiety, or like, you know, not anxiety, but you know, they're a bit worried on how things are going to turn out. But when they get in,
they get a little case of the nerves.
Yeah, exactly right. But when they're in here, they realize how the podcast actually is, and it's nice, actually chilled out environment. So honestly, thank you for your time, man. It's been amazing to have you on here. Again, guys, if you want to check it out, it is Cheese Profit on Twitch, and he is Cheese_Profit, should we say, on Twitch.
They'll find it either way.
Yeah, as well as on YouTube if you want to check him out. I am, as again, Mr. Sneaky, an official Call of Dragons content creator, and this was Scout Report, episode 4, with our special guest, where we've talked about pretty much all things Call of Dragons, as well as just a little bit of other stuff on the side as well as we've been going through this. So if you guys have enjoyed it, smash a like, hit the subscribe button, and show some love as well to our guest. And until the next ever podcast, stay safe, guys, stay sneaky, and peace out. And there we go. All done, stopped recording. Nice. Nicely done, dude. I'm glad. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I'm gonna just pause my stream real quick so that it'll save the video in that length of time, and then I'm turning it back on.
Great guest, Martin said. They enjoyed it, man. We've had people in just listening. Because that's kind of another thing people like to do with the podcast, which is really cool. Like, we have people in and they'll just be actually just having the podcast on, listening in the background while they just be gaming away. And I love that. So I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. And hopefully, you know, some followers come over and join you. Grotex already says he's gone and followed you.
Heck yeah, I appreciate that.
Honestly, guys, we appreciate all the community here. That's what we want. We want to grow a big community and help grow other communities. That's what we want. A nice, just Call of Dragons 4X city building community that shares the love. So thanks, man. Honestly, I will catch you in a bit because I'm going to have to sadly disappear, and we're going to wrap things up on my own stream and disappear because it's coming up to my food time.
All right, you have a good one, Sneaky.
Yeah, man. Anytime, Cheese. I'll catch you later, dude.
Yeah.
There we go, guys. Let's go to the main stream. Boom. Back out. And yeah, as we said, guys, that is gonna conclude hopefully today's stream. You know, we've gone through Era of Conquest through the starting couple of hours. We then did Call of Dragons for the next basically like couple of hours after into the podcast. And like I said, we've recorded a lot as well. We've recorded a lot of stuff for like Era of Conquest, and obviously recorded that podcast. And then I've done as well today a lot of content anyway to upload later on. So we are all, you know, good. I can check out that venomous lizard later. I won't be able to check it out right now, unfortunately, because like I say, I am gonna be dipping, guys. This is gonna be basically the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to show some love, you know, hit the like button. Remember, today I want to thank honestly, it's my main boy Jacob. He's in game called Crazy, gifting 10 subscribers to the channel. So some of you guys might be new, wondering how the hell you hit or got the joined paid subscription. It's because of one of my great friends that supported the channel. So honestly, guys, thank you for watching, thank you for the support, and until the next one, I'm gonna catch you guys in the next stream. So let's put on our outro music. Let's have a good time, and then hopefully we might stream tomorrow, or if not, we might stream, or we'll definitely be streaming next week, right? So hope you guys enjoy it. Catch you guys later.